Okay, I have never played Kingsfield 2. This is Kingsfield 2 1995, the one released in Japan. It was released in the West as
Active
Kingsfield 1.
entertainment.
I did play Kingsfield 1, the one released in 1994. Went into it thinking, okay, this is going to be really janky and kind of bad, and it's just going to be interesting to see how it inspired FromSoft to make the Souls games later on. And that was not the case at all. Kingsfield 1 fucking slaps. It's really, 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 really good. They had Dark Souls figured out in 1994 before they stopped making Super Nintendo games, which is even crazier. It's like this isn't even like a late PS1 game, right? Like they had all of the elements there and good to go and mostly well deployed,
A
and
mysterious
people just weren't
darkness
ready for
conquered
it yet,
the
I
island
guess.
of Marstead. There was either a god or a demon who controlled the island.
Whoa,
No one
graphics.
tried to go there.
I'm like incredibly pumped because I had such an incredible time with Kingsfield 1 and I still have like 3 more of these games to play. It's like finding out that there is secretly a bunch of Dark Souls games in a vault somewhere that I never played.
A blue light that came down from the sky and struck the island. The blue light penetrated deep into the island's underworld.
Interesting.
For hundreds of years, the island had been carved by people who were challenged and destroyed by the island's
It's
energy.
interesting that this game got a localization. I'm curious to see what, if anything, they improve on. I feel like they don't have to improve on anything.
Legends say, never approach the island, for a sleeping beast in the darkness waits for a great awakening.
This is just a year later, too. 1995 is the same year as Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. My weird core memory of when I was a kid looking at that title screen and seeing copyright 1995 and being like, it is 1995, isn't it? Like vibrating with excitement. Something that I really loved about Kingsfield 1 is that, I mean, it doesn't have the boss fight stuff from the Souls games, but that's honestly never been the thing that has most attracted me to them. As much as I enjoy getting my heart rate up with a hard boss fight, like the exploration and the level design is what I love the most about those games. Oh man, here we go. Okay, controls are the same. I start on a tiny island, so they must be trying to teach me that I can walk through shallow water is the idea here. Let's try to figure out our buttons. Do I have like a sprint? Is that what that is? Interesting. Attack. It's a little bit faster now. I was fine with it being like crazy slow though. No magic to start this time. So I can bind things to the square button. Okay. Same kind of general stats. Fire, earth, wind, water, holy, poison, dark. Okay. Load but no save. I assume saving is the same, and there's going to be special save points that I can find. Sound, music, HP, MP, compass, items, walking effect. Is that like U-Bob? I might turn that off. Yeah, it's U-Bobbing. Okay, cool. Whoa, I can walk around in water. Bones. And you can climb up small ledges. Great way to establish how that works. If I die to some fish on the first screen, I think that would be amazing. Hey! Welcome to Kingsfield. Let's go. Yes. All right. Hell yeah. I gotta get used to the new, like, distance and time before they can attack me. It'll take me a little bit. I won't fight the fish then, maybe. We'll see what else is in the general vicinity. I like having immediately a left and right turn at the start. It's crazy that FromSoft figured this out so early. What the fuck? Just right at the entrance? Awesome. Hell yeah. This is like a enduring concept in the Souls games, right? Of giving you two directions, and one of them is obviously you're not strong enough to handle it yet by default. You got your the graveyard in Dark Souls 1. Bloodborne has that early kind of fat enemy. Okay, so I could technically loot that. This is like their... I love that thing from the manual of Kingsfield 1 where it's like, you don't have to fight stuff. You can run away. If you don't worry about running up and grabbing an item and then running, that's a totally legitimate way to play. We won't judge you, we promise. Okay, so I don't think I mean, I might be able to go in there and grab it. It looks like it's the respawn item, the dragon tree fruit or whatever from the first game. I'll try to walk past it. I even move fast enough to get past it. I can. Okay. And then we also have a bunch of flying enemies out here. Fucking evil dragonflies. And it looks like we have falling to your death and water that's too deep. That's cool. Oh man, there's like these waves. That's really cool. I'm pretty sure they want me to go right at the beginning. That's why everything here is so difficult, but I'm like really excited about the giant squid that one-shots you. That is the first thing you see after you walk off the starting island. So we want to see what that thing is that I just picked up. Crystal. It might just be for selling stuff. I'm going to do my best to not Google things, but I will occasionally Google items if I need to know, like, is this like used for a quest? There's a smaller squid. Probably has the same attack patterns. That's cool. They already had the idea of, like, it's the same enemy, except one is just bigger than the other, right? You can kind of fight him like... Okay, that's doable. Oh, he's not dead! Even better. Oh, I'm so happy. Fight him like it's, pathologic, right? Empty barrel. Ooh, is this a new weapon? Hell yeah. Oh, and there's a secret waterfall. We got some herbs here. Okay. Ah, fuck! Let's see about this. It's a short sword? Yes. That's more like the attack. And there is a secret behind the waterfall. And a fucking skeleton. Who one-shots me. Yes! Start over, motherfucker. Alright. Alright. So, I'm gonna try to grab the short sword again. I can probably get that revive item, but I kind of don't want it right now. Oh shit, okay, I really have to sprint past that to make sure he doesn't one-shot me. Or dip into the water, maybe. I don't know, Kingsfield's kind of awesome, like, and I mean that, like, it's awesome on its own. It's not just that, oh, it's kind of like an early take on the Souls games. Like, no, it's like, this is great by itself. Even if they just made these games and then never made Souls, it's not just like a curiosity. The level design is incredible. All right, I'll see if it's worth grabbing the sword and then fighting the squid. It might be a little hard. Now, unfortunately, we do have the aspect that you have with Souls games where, like, I already have information from playing Kingsfield 1, so I already kind of know how the game is structured and, like, how to do combat. And I can never, like, lose that knowledge, which is kind of sad. It's like this curse of knowledge that I'll have. Like, anytime you play a new Souls game, just that you played a Souls game before automatically makes them easier, right? Which kind of makes me a little sad. Okay. Let's try the sword. I want to see... I really want to explore that waterfall, but... I kind of want to, like, see if I can save my game first. Find where the save is. Adding the sprint is interesting. Oh, they can jump out of the water. Okay. Sprint. Okay. I really like this choice to, like, explain you can walk on shallow water. To, like, literally just spawn you on a tiny island so that you're forced to understand how that and climbing small ledges works. Because that's a new concept from Kingsfield 1. Okay, so there's a broken bridge there, which is interesting. Nice to just have the compass now. That's a change. Ooh. Yes, please. Okay, more squids. So squids are kind of our introductory enemy. At least the little ones are. They're like the plant monsters from Kingsfield 1. I don't know if I can get away with the shenanigan from the first game where I can, like, run away and de-aggro them and then get a jump on them, but it looks like I don't need to. I really like that enemy losing its head and then continuing to fight you. That's great. You're like, oh, I killed it. Oh, nope, fuck. Apparently not. Oh, man, they did it. The little sneaky one around the corner. They had this shit figured out, man. It's nuts. I played so many games. You know, I played games in the 90s when they were coming out. The idea that, like, Souls games were already figured out in 1994 is crazy when you consider some of the other games that came out in 1994. Literally, it's just before its time, right? Just people would play it and not really get what was amazing about it. I heard that, like, Demon Souls taking off was kind of an accident of history, too. It was just there were some people who played it and it spread by word of mouth, like people who got it, I guess, right? Point down a little bit. Like, it'd be very easy that we just end up in the alternate timeline where nobody appreciated Demon Souls and then the series just never took off. They just kept making tiny little sequels that nobody cared about. There's also what appears to be a slime in this room. Okay, I gotta be careful or I'm gonna die here. I don't mind using an item. They do make the enemies a little bit more reasonable in their behavior. They kind of were like Cruelty Squad enemies in the original Kingsfield. See, is this like an attackable slime? Oh, does it eat my loot? I don't even know if it's responding to my attacks here. Run past this thing. They've definitely improved a lot in 1 year. I was like, I borderline don't think they have anything to improve on, but the game's a lot more legible. They're doing a lot of, like, bumping the lamp with the water effects, right? Empty and empty. Oh, they just give me a healing pool right away. Okay, they're not gonna make me unlock it like the awesome dragon temple in the first game. That's fine. I'm gonna chest back here. Locked chest, okay. See if there's any, like, secret doors. There is! You hear a sound through there, and we have a skeleton, okay. Turn radius is a little bit better. I'm gonna try to do the flee and... Oh, the door closes behind me. This is very similar to the skeleton in the secret room in Kingsfield 1. I wonder if the chest is unlocked and you can also kind of run in here and grab the item and then run. Yes. It's also a shield. That's cool. I like that they're already, like, building patterns like that, right? I really need to find a save point now. All right, let's try to track one down. Try to play a little bit more conservatively here. I know I have this pool that I can come top off at. I decided to just provide that to you right at the beginning. And I do think that slime ate the gold piece that got dropped. The turning radius is not quite as miserable as it was in the first game, which I kind of like that it made it more deliberate, but... Okay, oh, they've got the man-eater, man-trap enemies. Is there going to be another enemy in the corner here? Gold. We got several enemies in here. We have an already open chest that's empty. Nice. I like having the boss squid, like, on the left, and then the regular enemy you're actually expected to fight is still a squid. It rules how thoughtful these games are, right? They're not just, like, doing a tech demo, like, let's see if we can make a 3D environment for you to walk in. They're like, okay, well, if we're gonna make a 3D dungeon for you to walk in, like, what kind of experience do we want the player to have? Okay, that looks promising. Interesting. Yeah, kind of the classic way of hiding something, right? So that's, in case you didn't realize that this door over here opened into the room with the man trap, that's how you'd figure it out. But there are slimes in this room. I can stagger it now. Kind of attack with feeling of safety. Oh, shit. Ouch. Poison. Don't know for sure that this pool is infinite usage. Probably is. Grab money before the slimes get to it. Watch out for the slimes just generally. I feel like they have a more robust stagger now, too. I guess I would recommend everybody play Kingsfield 1, because I think it really does hold up, and it has this really interesting element early on where, like, it only kind of becomes reasonable after you unlock the shrine where you can heal. But the period before you unlock the shrine is really interesting, and it's cool to, like, move through multiple phases of play like that. Where, like, it starts off as this, like, very, very, very difficult survival horror game and kind of becomes a power fantasy by the end once you have the Moonlight Greatsword and everything. But if someone was turned off by Kingsfield 1, I think this one is, like, super playable. They give you the healing pool right away, right? Like, they give you a lot more early level ups, or make it easier for you to level up earlier. Got screwed by a frame right there. Music change. Medical herbs for sale. Al Hunt. Where is Al Hunt? Is this guy a friend or not is the question. It's going to be attacking me. Entrance to the North Village. So happy if I can save soon. This music's pretty sweet. The, like, jump forward from this game in 1 year is crazy. Like, I already thought Kingsfield 1994 was really good, but it would have been fine if this was just Kingsfield 1994 again. Just give me more levels to play through, please. But they've really improved a lot. I'm very impressed. Let's see if saving is still golden crosses. Anyway, I have some herbs to sell. Moon Guard, Amulet of Mist, Miner's Map. Seath's Plume, interesting. Crystal cells for 500. I'm eating a soup. Nola. Brother Diaz came to this island 2 years ago. Tell my brother I'm here. Okay, so that sounds like a quest. There's a healing fountain. Okay, we're just gonna do healing fountains. I think that's fine. I like that in Kingsfield 1984, that it's like healing is impossible to come by, and then you kind of do the first major quest in the game, and then you have an infinite source of healing from that point forward. All right, so let's not go through there just yet. It might be our noob dungeon like what we had in Kingsfield 1. But just making it a little bit more reliable. It seems like it's just like a quality of life improvement in this case. I'll hunt. Let me back up a little bit just to see if that graveyard I walked past happens to include anything interesting. I think this was the room with the 2 barrels in the corner. Yeah. I think it's really cool that they rewarded me for... Oh, shit! Fucking ghost! Don't go in there. Never mind. It's cool that they rewarded me for exploring the, past the big scary squid so I could get the sword upgrade early. Right, so that goes down to the room with what look like little spiders. Let's see what else is in the general vicinity. Yeah, this is awesome. Not accepted. Sealed. Okay, so these are like our sealed chambers from the first game. Interesting. A guidepost. Oh, here's a save point. All right. Holy shit. They really hid that in there. Hey, all right. All right. Now I can calm down a little bit. There's this thing I got from the guidepost. Moon key. Okay. Not accepted. Okay. This rules so hard. I'm like over the moon. I'm like pre-sad that I'm gonna run out of Kingsfield games, but I could enjoy it now while I'm actively playing it here. Spiders down here. Ants, okay. I love that both Kingsfield 1 and 2 do this thing where it's like, we're going to put you in this difficult area at the beginning where you can't save. There's a bunch of things that are going to kill you, right? You probably will die several times at the beginning before you make it to the first town. I feel like a lot of games really want to start you in the town, right? They don't want to have you do this section first. Crystal shards. Okay, I'm guessing those are just money, but Google them later. Whoa! Just mashing confirm on the wall. I mean, it attacked me just a second ago. It is just a trap. Okay, gotcha. Even can like make out the mountains in the distance, like. This is one of the most like ridiculous leaps forward for a sequel I've ever seen, given that it's like barely a year later that it came out. You like talk about how impressive a sequel is based on how long it was from the previous game, whatever that ratio is. It's like maximum impressiveness for this one. Once I play all these, I'm tempted to mess around in that sort of Moonlight Kingsfield maker and see how accessible it is. If the ghosts are like reasonable to fight, they might not be. We might need to have non-physical damage to deal with them. That was how they worked in Kingsfield 1. Good way to discourage me from going in that direction for now. It's an interesting choice. Dip down like that. I was really impressed at how Kingsfield 1 managed to create distinctions in the environment to help you keep track of where you were going. Thank you, Rorak. Appreciate that. How have you been doing? You enjoyed your vacation? What we got going on with this little... Oh, is it like a hole I can drop in? That's so cool. Okay, let me go heal, save, and then we'll experiment with that. Hey, Alphafanet, how you doing? Okay, so you can just sprint all the time, but doing so just permanently drains your stamina, it seems like. That makes sense. So that if I got into a fight while sprinting, I'd be in trouble, is kind of the idea. Okay. I like that Kingsfield 1 was able to do this thing where it had very little in terms of how much detail they could put in the environment, but they would create detail. They'd put like a little like dirt divot in the ground or something to like make sure that you could tell the difference between one turn versus another turn. And I have the Kingsfield 1 map like in my brain. I remember almost the entirety of the first floor. I can like walk through it in my mind. And there are very few games that I have that for, especially games that I've only played once on stream, right? Dark Souls 1 is one of the only other ones. But that would probably be my pitch for Kingsfield. Like, if you like the level design part of Dark Souls and don't really care as much about the boss fight stuff, like, this series is for you. Okay, let's see. Take some falling damage. Ooh, what is that? A rhombus key. Okay, sweet. You have what looks like a secret door here. Oh, another save room. Now, the first guidepost I found, I used the moon key, or I got the moon key from it. Does something, but I don't know what yet. I like that they have you take it off the pedestal first so that you know that it's supposed to go with the pedestal in the first place, right? I do kind of wish the audio would carry through onto the menu, but it's always a complaint I have with games like this. Okay, so this is the town well. We drop down into this hole. It was a one-way path, so hopefully there's a way through here that takes me back to the town. Looks like that's what this is. Oh, shit! Is this like a, forbidden area, maybe? Hopefully we don't get the whole town to aggro on me if I check this place out. We'll see. I like having that guy attack you right after that save point, too. Right. A lot of guards coming for me, it seems like. Maybe they just attack you if you get too close to them, is that the idea? Okay, we're back here now. That's where I originally came in. Let's see if this guy attacks me too. There's ghosts in there, which I can't deal with yet because I don't have magic damage. Maybe I can fight them, but they seem like they're annoying like the original ghosts. Owl hunt. We got like a cool rhombus key, which purpose I don't yet know. Let's save here. I didn't aggro the whole town, which is what I was worried about. I gotta look for this lady's brother, right? Why there's sunlight here? Just the whole island was like this. Guy named Phi. Working on it, ma'am. Saves back through this way. Yeah, that like little dip there helps you find your way back to this well. Ouch. Respawning man trap. It's fun. Stuff to explore there, but I don't want to deal with the ghosts just yet. Okay. Man trap hasn't respawned yet. Falling damage isn't too bad. Falling damage is new to this as well. Just having little areas where you drop down. Okay, so there is a kind of secret save room back here. Excited to eventually figure out what's up with the guideposts. There you go. Ouch. Let's reuse the rhombus key. Base number 1. You consume the rhombus key? Oh, that's interesting. Like, take it out of the door, it seems like. They have very long reach. Okay. It's fine. Shit happens. Probably want to like quickly reload when I'm about to die, so I don't have to go all the way back to the first screen and then load. I might be able to like get behind enemies more now because the turning radius is a little bit more reasonable. Try that. They don't want you using sprinting as a way to sneak up on enemies, it seems like. You get pretty punished for trying that. Damn. Decide if I want to, like, explore around these guys who can kill me so easily. So many things I want to go back and explore, right? Gotta find out what's behind the giant squid from the beginning. I love that, like, you open and you can immediately go left or right, and one side deletes you. But if you risk it, you can go get past the thing that deletes you and get a pretty significant early upgrade. Really cool. Place is full of aggro guards. Or slimes, it looks like. I feel like I can't deal with slimes yet. This guy I might struggle to get past. So could be like a secret door behind him, but let's try to see what's in this room. The idea of needing multiple rhombus keys is pretty cool, actually. I like claim the key really quick after I open the door. I can't. That's interesting. So I have to decide what I'm opening, I guess. Unless if some of these cards drop more keys. Crystal shard's kind of underwhelming. So you get a key back. Oh, but then it's locked. I see. There's a secret door. It's our dragon tree fruit, so that's a respawn if we die. Which I had plenty of last time, but I will try to conserve them at the beginning. So if I really make a ton of progress and feel bad about losing it. Maybe it's like you're not allowed to remove the key so long as the door is open. That could be what they're saying here. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't like open it and then run through the door is what's going on with that. Right. So that's progress. Oh. Excuse you, dude. Jackass? Okay. Okay, so we can open a door, we can explore what's inside, and then open another door, but at some point we're going to need multiple rhombus keys to see everything. Or we're going to need to, like, go through one of the doors and then, like, have it open a shortcut that lets me recover an extra key. Maybe possible. Little dip goes towards our objective here. And traps back. Ouch. Get the save point that's in here, yeah. We'll try to loot the rest of this, like, facility. I could try learning to fight the guards in there. There's another locked door down this way. This had a secondary rhombus key behind it, right? Shit. Run! Trying. Thought I saw a thing on the table there, yeah. Or like face it without this guy aggroing me. It's another rhombus key. That's cool. Shit. Run! Fucker. What's in here? This is a cool facility. Underworld prison number 1. Shit, he followed me in the room. Excuse me, sir. Oh, that guy's got a bow and arrow. Ow, fuck. Okay. Those aren't actually locked. Bones. Can still strafe. I probably want to use strafing. Oh, nice. Secret in the prison. Where does this go? There's a ghost in here, which isn't great. Okay. Let's check this chest. Another rhombus key, cool. I really like the idea of the rhombus keys. Oop, what does it say? Do not enter old hand. All right, let's trust them on the do not enter for now. We'll come back later. Ghosts are killing me. It looked dark on me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Run! No! Just run. I'm so slow. Darked and put to slow. Alright. I know where to go to explore that, though. Now that's interesting. That time the dragon tree fruit didn't respawn me where I thought it was going to. Get spooked to death, exactly. So maybe it's like I have to consume it or something, or I have to like find a place to cause it to work. I should do some experimenting when I load my save. All right. So, cool secret in the prison. Couple more rhombus keys back there. Gotta kind of try to juke these guys so they can't kill me while I'm sneaking in. Another rhombus key in here. I do feel like Kingsfield 2 so far is an improvement on the first game. The only real problem is that because they've increased like how nice it looks and the amount of things that are in the environment, the frame rate suffers quite a bit more. But it's okay. You kind of need the frame rate to suffer so that you can dodge enemies, actually. All right, second rhombus key got. Open this door. We had a couple paths here, right? Underworld prison number 1. So this first room didn't have anything in it, if I recall correctly. Just a green slime. That guy's an archer. Ow, dick. I love how long the penalty is for sprinting, like... One of those. You really cannot attack out of a sprint at all. Okay, that's the door we're not taking. I want the ghost to petrify and slow me here. This is like the Welk thing? Oh, fuck. Oh, I know where this is, but I'm poisoned, so I might die. Like, is it worth using an herb here? May as well. Yep. Try to head back. Is this it? I think I had to hop down some stairs before. Yeah, this looks right. So now I have another item. Because I should probably go back to the town and heal, but let me keep exploring down here. See if there's other places to use the rhombus key. Wonder if these guys stay dead. I don't think it's worth fighting them yet because their reach is really crazy. They're kind of more like the random walk cruelty squad enemies. Can't like predict their actions as well as you can with the squids. Okay, so I previously wasn't able to open this door back here because I didn't have an additional rhombus key. So let's see what this is all about. There's a guy right through the door. Thought there was. These motherfuckers shooting me with arrows? Oh, Jesus. The entrance to the big mine. This whole facility feels more like kind of like a standard, you know, area crawling with hollows. If I get up and kill them on top. Ouch. Die. I feel like I should train more before coming here. Do a little bit more exploration so I kind of know what I'm in for. Got a lot of places in my mind I can think of that are still worth backing up and exploring. There is that miner's map I could try to get, but it's like 6,000 gold, so I'd have to farm quite a bit. Should see what's down there. A bunch of guards, it looks like. Oh, this is like the path to the second level in the first game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All right. All right. I probably shouldn't be here right now. New music down there is cool. So what I might do then is go recover my rhombus keys. I guess I can only really recover one of them, right? Because of the way they work. Let's check some of the other branching paths through there just to see if there's anything cool. And then we'll back up and explore elsewhere and try to gain some levels before I over-explore in the equivalent of the skeleton graveyard in Dark Souls 1. So there's like through here, for example. It's like a door. Some barrels. Interesting, you kind of get trapped in here because of the way it works. Fuck. Excuse me, sir. Please don't follow me back out. Ow, Jesus. Please don't kill me. Okay. Now I should have 2 total rhombus keys? Yeah, alright. So we know that there's a really cool facility full of stuff to explore back here, but I think now is not the time to check it out. So we're going to go back to town, top off, explore a couple of the things that are near the town. I could also go back to the early areas. Wonder if enemies can fall off cliffs and stuff. Is that what that's trying to teach me? Oh, shit. Would be awesome to get access to a spell. That's the room with the 2 barrels. That's the shopkeeper. Okay. Should be the save point. Then I'll back up a little bit from here and see what I can find. I wonder if the guidepost is supposed to be like, this is where you respawn if your moon key has been placed. Like if you place it at one of the guideposts and you have a dragon fruit on you, it'll cause you to respawn there. I'm not sure. I'll experiment with it later when it's more important that I be able to survive in a scary area. Isn't a super big deal right now. Okay, we're going to leave the town. There's a whole bunch of areas I haven't explored if we go outside of town here. Spooky ghosts. The darkness debuff. Which lasts for a while. A grave. Timing is not working out right now. Strength gained, nice. Ooh, that's exciting. Hell yeah. get out of here alive now without getting debuffed by the ghosts, preferably. Alright. Top off on health, which is this way. But I explored. Double check that first merchant guy. Guy is eating the soup. Green slime can resolve poison. Touch its body when you're poisoned. That's cool. Like that. Alright, I can afford any of this shit. I want that miner's map really bad. 6,300 gold. Seath's Plume. Is this game is where Seath is from? They let you sell the keys. That's pretty dangerous. Alright, let me just check that the crystal shards are only for selling. Crystal, Kingsfield 2. Crystal, Kingsfield. You traded in the central village in exchange for useful item. Make one of the most important resources in the game. They give you flasks and arrows. Okay. So we don't just want to sell them. Fall might not kill me, actually, which is interesting. You can drop enemies. Alright, that's cool. I wonder if that gave me XP. See if that guy stays dead, too. It's hard to say. Red slimes. Still cracking up at the fan translation of Kingsfield 1 calling these guys mantle laps instead of man traps. I feel like that kind of translation mistake can only happen if you're like just translating text that's been handed to you without any kind of in-game context of what they're looking at, but that one must have been by a Kingsfield superfan, so I don't know how that happens. Maybe they mistranslated as mantle lap in this game, which got a formal localization. They were just like keeping it the same for consistency reasons. Guys aren't too dangerous in terms of damage per hit, but maybe they can poison me or something. Well, they're annoying to fight though, so... Guy just dropped a full crystal, which is pretty crazy. Trees. The crystals, cool. Doesn't seem like the green slimes are bad at all. It might be that they only cure poison. Okay, so this guy is still alive, or he respawned. Well, that they're like actively baiting you to drop him here. It's fucking awesome. Need the souls sound effect when an enemy dies and you gain XP from them, right? Okay. Generally know what's off in the direction past the bridge. There's other stuff outside. We could also try to go back to the big squid from the very beginning. I can probably fight the secret skeleton behind the waterfall. Here he is again. He can just fall off of his own volition too. Okay. All right, so I'm actually gonna leave this way because that way goes to the like weird guard city. There might be some NPCs who explain what's up with the guard city, why they're all aggro on you. This is all behind a secret door, I think. Well, I guess it's not necessarily a secret. That kind of obviously is a door, but totally optional path up in this direction. That is the same waterfall, isn't it? Oh, it really is. That's really cool. So this has the like spiral level design, which there was a little bit of that in Kingsfield 1, but I certainly wouldn't say it was the focus. Okay, they don't take damage from the shell. That's interesting. Ouch. Might be best to just go in that room, try to loot the room, and ignore the enemies for now. Come on. There you go. on, Mr. Dum Dum. This guy can remove my poison, right? You still take a little bit of damage from it, it looks like. This is a locked chest. Wrong key. Could farm these man traps. I feel like the soft progression is what's really cool, where it's like, it's not a hard Metroidvania. It's not saying you literally need to have this like level or this upgrade to get through this door, but areas can like discourage you from exploring them in a really cool way. And the game is great about establishing that pattern like immediately. Locked. Both gonna be locked, right? Magician's Lamp. King of Winds, King Harvine III started to construct his castle here. Pretty easy to get behind those guys. See what the fuck that is. Is that magic? Because that would be sick. Crystal Shard, Wind Crystal. Okay. We don't know what the flask's purpose is just yet. So we have this cool spiral level design area. I actually want to go check out what's behind that waterfall here, so I'm going to go do that. The game immediately puts a secret behind the waterfall. Strength gain, nice. I know there's a spooky skeleton behind the waterfall, so let's explore the rest of this area first. Squids generally don't respawn. Oh, there's a save point all the way over here. Okay. Excited to figure out how the guideposts work. But they're always near... They're always near, save points, it seems like. I assume it's either going to be respawning or fast travel. I didn't realize I was this close to a save point the whole time. Soldier of Verdite. Stargate. It's probably the actual first save point they were expecting me to track down. Danger ahead. Yeah. Level up. Really like that room earlier where it was like, oh look, you can see a chest in the corner and there's a squid right in front of you, and then there was a secret squid in the corner to ambush you if you just ran in. Okay, bloodstones, which I think we looked up in the first game. In the first game they did nothing. They might have a purpose in this one other than just selling. So there's like a whelk here. That must be like a regular enemy in Wizardry or something, because their interpretation of it looks almost exactly like the one in Final Fantasy VI. Okay, love to get a dropped medicinal herb. Secret rooms in here, game? Guess not. Oh, that looks suspicious, this corner. Watch out for this whelk. Wonder if you can save while poisoned and just load and be dead. Probably. Alright. We know there's a save point there, so we can go check out the secret behind the waterfall. We can go the rest of the way this way. Oh, is this a guy fishing? What's up, bro? When a shipwrecks out there, no one makes the hero alive, except for tradesmen. Island is filled with poison. See that lighthouse? Watch out for sigils, the dangerous sea monsters. Kraken's nest is especially dangerous. Don't go near it. Okay, so they actually just tell you that you can use that pool to heal. Something terrible may come out of them. Maybe that's the pirate base they were talking about. This guy has so much dialogue. Found a key around here, the pirate's key. Okay. Thanks, man. You were really helpful. I should have come talk to you sooner. More whelks. Secret door. Ah! Should have seen that coming. I felt that. I'm like, well, they're not going to do like a fake floor or something, are they? Nope, they sure are. That's rules. Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's another dagger. Okay. Less exciting. Let's see what the Bloodstone does now that I have two of them. So they did nothing in Kingsfield 1. Cures conditions inflicted by magical attacks and cures paralysis. Okay, so I could probably still just sell it, though. Doesn't cure poison. I see. I love that this all loops back in on itself. This is my save point I was working from earlier. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm going to get like a hover boots type ability. I guess you get the harp in Kingsfield 1, which lets you spawn a little set of platforms. So they might end up having something similar to that. I just want to see if there's enemies to farm here. There's a couple places like that chest with the drop-away floor. Make me wonder if there's going to be a way to cross that. Oh, this guy's back. Them not dying when you take out their head is so great. Like, classic shit. That's how we got to that chest all along. That's cool. Heal in here really quick. There's like a ton of paths at the beginning of the game. I'm going to the lighthouse. That is a hike, damn. I wonder how expensive it is to the frame rate to just have so much more in the Z-axis, right? Because the game was nowhere near this vertical originally. It's like if I'm in a tight corridor, the game suddenly starts running at 60 FPS. Oh, okay. So when we have the fire crystal and a wind crystal, those were in Kingsfield 1 as well. Magician's lamp. Don't want to fall off the top of this thing. Any secret walls inside the lighthouse? Would be a cool place to hide one. And cause you to fall to your death, which we don't want. couple different paths to get here. Let's try this way. Evil fish! Okay, so we got like secret island out here. Oh shit. Shit. Ooh, armor. Yes. All right. That's so rewarding because I could have come here like right at the beginning of the game and had breastplate the whole time. Sick. Okay, is that the main reward for coming out here? Looks like it. Run past the seagulls. We want to go save. I think that the broken bridge is... I think I know exactly where the other side of it is. I think it's that bridge. There's just two different ways to get over there. Okay. Top off, save. Now I've got almost all of my items. I need arms. I thought I had feet. Did I? Oh, I wonder if a slime ate my footwear. Because I don't think I got that and then died. I remember where I found those boots. Okay. We're gonna go try to go behind the waterfall here. Okay, that's the big one. Dude still one-shots me. Love to see it. Nope, not this way. Oh, here we go. Might be able to get away with just hitting enemies from the back more since the turn radius isn't quite so terrible now. Yeah, it seems like that does work. Confirm that I still have my stuff here. I don't know if a slime ate my boots or if screwed up saving and loading at some point. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, this opening right here is fucking brilliant. Putting you on this tiny island, making you understand that there's a shallows and a non-shallows, and then making you choose left and right. And immediately choosing left, there's this huge kraken thing that one-shots you. It's great. No notes. That's a hole, I think. Level up. Interesting, so the top of the squid gives you XP. Wouldn't have expected that. Secret wall here. Shallows to walk on. Yeah, right? That's that door we popped out of later. That's so cool. Wasn't able to explore it earlier because I was too low a level. Oh, ow. Okay, it doesn't one-shot me though. Try to finish these guys off and explore in here more. Down. Come here, sir. Ow. used as many herbs, but I really don't want to have to do this again. So they're pretty nasty. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Is this the pirate's cave? Okay, so we have to find the pirate's key somewhere to get in there. That's cool. I don't think I have any items that would make sense for this right now. They do a pretty good job of like putting special shapes on the locks in this one, so you can guess what kind of key is required. Alright, well, we know there's some skeletons back there, and what's probably the pirate's dungeon. The guy mentioned a kid finding what he thought was a pirate's key somewhere. I'd love this to be a secret wall. Dragonflies are insanely annoying. They attack way faster than I can attack, and I can't even tell if I can hit them with the sword, to be honest. Got some XP from killing the skeleton. Sprint through here to not die to big kraken. Top off, I'll probably explore a little bit more over by the fisherman. Save my game too, I suppose. It's like really second guessing me having boots. Okay. Alright, so he mentioned the kid found a key in the water somewhere nearby, so I could try to hunt around and see if I can find whatever they're talking about there. It's a way to fall in the deep water and die, which you don't want. There is more outdoor stuff off that way. Let's see. Welks. I know where this is. That's great. Looks like you take the fall damage by... Oh, almost found out. I bet there's a way to get down there without having to drop. Chests. Ah! Ah! That's awesome. It's almost funnier than an actual mimic. I'm aggressive about it. Yeah, I can usually get in and get the stagger off. So is this going to be 3 mimics? Because that would be extremely funny. Empty. Oh, I love this shit. I really do. Nope, fuck. Thought I had the stagger on lock. I did not. Okay. So a lot of great knowledge as progression stuff. I think they're really leaning into that with Kingsfield 2. Run past the Welk. Stairs over here. Okay, and then the Mimic Chamber. Try to get the rhythm down a little bit better here. Oh, they just pop out of the chest. It's incredible. Ow, fuck. Hit me for like 50 damage. I really got to connect here to get that stagger. If I whiff, it's very likely I die. You also a mimic? Ooh, what's this? Pirates map? Oh shit, man. Hell yeah. I could have just, like, beeline for this. This would be the very first thing I did. And there's a save point over here. Sick. A map is such a, like, awesome reward in a game like this. Like, I feel like there's, like, maybe 1 or 2 parts in a, Zelda game where, like, getting the map feels like it's a huge unlock. And usually it's because they've had to add some kind of weird gimmick. Like, I think Skyward Sword has a level where you need the map to see where the platforms are that you can walk on. Which, like, at least it's something, right? A lot of the times the map is, like, not a big deal at all. All right, so I want to see if I can drop off here without dying. I don't know if fall damage is, like, a percentage of health or it's, like, flat damage dealt. So I'm going to run over in a little well, top off on health, and avoid the Welk that's over here. I'm impressed at the bonfire placement in this too. They definitely approached the save points much more like Dark Souls bonfires in this. Whereas they tended to be in like towns. It was only towards the end of the game that they were like, oh shit, we could put save points in like a dungeon. Like that's okay in Kingsfield 1. That's just save point, but we know we have a new save point near the place that I want to experiment with. Really, the only thing that doesn't hold up about this game is the frame rate. Like, I don't think it would be good to install a 60 FPS mod. I think the frame rate kind of suffering is part of the experience. They've clearly seemed to have designed around it. Other than that, it feels really good to play. It's a very memorable map. Okay, so the plan is, and we've got a couple ways to know that there's something interesting if we drop off there. There's probably other ways to get there too, but we're going to save first. And then see if I can drop down there without dying. These save point placements just feel like bonfires. It's great. I'm kind of hoping fall damage is like, it's just a flat number based on how far you fell, so having more health can maybe potentially let you explore stuff that you wouldn't have been able to explore at earlier levels. Let's see, do we die instantly? Don't die, I think 30 damage. The new area I've never been to before. Oh, I killed the bottom before the top. They're different enemies, that's interesting. Let's say, this isn't like the behind of the Kraken, is it? I don't think I've gone that far around the island. Now, what would be awesome is if I can find the pirate key over here somewhere. Bones, a grave. I think I might know where this is. Oh, no I don't. The fuck is this? Skeletons that hit me for 50 damage. Strength gained is great. Something, oh, that's right, I took damage from falling. These ones you can actually, like, try to bait their attack animation and then punish. It's a little tricky, though. Secrets back here. Okay. I want to see if I can get through there, right? But oh, there's a hole there. It's unexpected. Ooh, new weapon. Let's go. Every time I get something like that, I'm like, wow, I could have just come straight here. You pretty much have to do that, right? Because, like, once you drop off to get down here, there's no way back. The trap seems to be the only way forward when you first visit this. Okay, it would be cool if skeletons are weak to bludgeon. They slash, chop, and stab. They still haven't translated it that way, but this thing's quite a bit slower. Different timing. I should just quickly confirm that it is in fact better stats. 3368 versus 4412. I think it's going to depend on whether they're weak to it or not. Ooh, slow attack there is going to be dangerous. They take like a step forward too. Level up, good. It's interesting they don't start you with magic in this one. Bloodstone. Very pleased to find a save point. I like all the irregular caves they have now, too. Generally infer that these aren't going to have secret walls. Oh, shit. That was really dangerous. As long as I don't bail, I think I can get the stagger. Might be a way we want to go in a second. Or Welk. I don't feel great at dealing with these guys just yet. Something in the wall there. I like those wall nook secrets. That's cool. Sometimes they're traps, though, which is mean. Oh, it's a trap. Okay. 2 skeletons. Fuck. Worried about this door closing behind me. Just happened. Yeah. Fuck. It's like they can like hold the door open if they're close enough to it. This is the idea. I don't like having to run in and turn. You want to really just run in straight, hit, and then back up. Okay, that's one down. I'm gonna go ahead and heal really quick. They can drop bloodstones. That's good to know. Locked. Okay. I should write down all the locked chest locations. There's fewer of them this time. Let's go to my future Marstead file. 1 second. Twitch, future Marstead. Locked chests. Oh, Kingsfield 2. Locked chests are in... okay, so near Fisherman, go up past Welk, then drop off platform to trap facility, area with skeletons, locked chest, and back. So another one earlier, I don't remember exactly where it is. It may have been near the town. Oh, what's that? Moonstone. Might be another one of those stone types that was only for selling in the first game. It does something now. It's okay, PS1. I know it's 2 doors opening, but I wonder if those are all mimic chests. Fuck. Extra damage is paying off. I lost stamina from pressing the A button to pick stuff up, which is also the button for sprinting, which drains your stamina when you do that. Fortunately, they make it so if you're out of stamina, you just can't attack in this, whereas in Kingsfield 1, you could continue to attack. It was just completely ineffective, so wise to not do it that way. I'm actually curious if it even still has the thing where like you do more damage when the meter's full, or if it's more like the Dark Souls stamina meter, right? Oh shit, this is bad, 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 bad. Ah, fuck. Should have healed twice. I got stuck on a chest. All right, that's a lot of progress lost, but it's okay. Shit happens. That's a scary area, just generally speaking. I want to go out this way. Drop off here. This is before I got the mace. Wow, yeah. It'd be great if I can find a save point in there somewhere. Skeleton in here. Might actually, even if the mace is better on them, I think the extra stamina recovery speed might make it easier for me to deal with skeletons specifically. It's much easier to like weave them into their attacks. That they take a step forward when they swing is really bad though, because they could trap you against a wall and kill you that way. Or mace. I don't know, I feel like it kills them in like 2 faster hits, so it's probably worth it being slower. This was the room I just died in, so I would like to see what's in the mimic chests. Hey Terran, how you doing? A little scary being stuck on the wall like that, but I got out of it. Better at like circle strafing the spooky skeletons. Come on, man. Okay, are all of these mimics? The one on the left isn't. That Verdite? Okay, that gave you magic training in the first game. Ow. Whoa, what the fuck? I don't know what, something else grabbed me there. Okay. We know that the 2 chests on the right have traps in them, so I could just skip them, I guess. I don't need to kill the skeletons for XP. I know, right? This rules. They've improved basically everything. And I already really liked the first one. Strength gained. Oop. Didn't time that right. Alright, let's go get the Verdite, or Verdite, whatever they want to call it. Bet there's a save point somewhere down here, just a general way to mitigate how bad it is to get killed by these skeletons in this room. Oh, fuck! Ow! Sucks when I get screwed on committing to an attack that I'm about to die. This sucks. I'm gonna run out of herbs if I keep doing it this way. Fuck. That's fine. I don't want to use that many herbs. Alright, we can do this. I'm just getting impatient to get back to where I was before, so I need to like go back to doing it really slow. Okay. Might just say don't fight enemies unnecessarily, but I want the XP really badly, you know? where everything is, so let's see if I can find like a save point or something that would make the rest of this exploration more reasonable. There's 2 skeletons behind the door on the left and the door on the right. There's a verdite crystal in the back corner in this room. It does not like there being 2 doors. I think I went this way the first time. Fought a bunch of skeletons when I came here before. That's the Welk basement. These guys get dropped from the ceiling, essentially. Let's try this. I think I might know where this is. Not sure, though. I think I know where this is. Oh, there's a secret wall back here. That's spiral level design, baby. Is this is a trap, isn't it? Yeah. You can run over it. Okay. Run past the Welk. Kind of want to top off before dropping through and exploring that area again, but at least I know how to get out, right? The main reward is the mace. It would be awesome if the pirate key is over there somewhere. To see which skeletons, if any, stay permanently dead in there too, right? Wonder if the Welks are just not staggerable if you hit them from behind, but they still take damage to their shell, or if they only take damage in the soft part. Come on, there you go. First mimic area. Cool of them to put a save point right in that section where you might want to try falling off. I think that's the only way to progress there is to fall off, which is really cool. I think all the other ways to get in there, you can't climb up, right? They're all one-way drops, so... That's, like, super fucking cool to have that spiral one-way drop to get back down to the where the Welk is, where you first go to come up here. I love that they're, like, experimenting with verticality, and they're just like, well, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have verticality, then you essentially have to do spiral level design. Otherwise, what's the point of going up and down? $19.95. Okay. Doing on money, 836. I do have the pirates map now, right? Yeah. Try to use that. See if it helps us find anything special. This guy did not respawn. Oh no, he did. Never mind. Fuck. Hey, when you like barely whiff like that and miss the stagger. He is not in a great spot to fight. Go. I really like that trap where you have to like fall through the floor, and it's like you have no choice but to see that that's a thing, because once you've fallen down here, there's no other way out other than to try walking into the trap. Okay, let's try this again. It's like having two skeletons and a door near each other. The PS1 is like, please stop. I could do like 1 frame per second if you do that. I really got to make sure I go all the way to connect here. As long as the door doesn't close behind me, I should be fine. Do better than 2 frames per second game? Up, door closed behind me. Should be able to fight just the one if it's... I don't have to worry about getting hit by both of them at the same time, you know? Okay. Birdite. Regular crystal. Do I even want to fight the other skeletons? I guess there's enough room to do so. What if there's like an item in the chest after you free them, right? Nice. It might be that they're always just an enemy, but... Oop. Oh god, I hate when you're like off by a teensy amount. Shit. like you have to commit. If you like start to bail at the last second, you won't attack. It's interesting. I'll just empty, but now that room is dealt with. I got another level up, which is cool. There's 2 more skeletons in this room. And a locked chest. Oh, I went too early. Ouch. Alright, I know there's just a locked chest in there. I'd rather just bounce. There is more stuff to explore near here. Yeah, that is just dropping skeletons in here on me. So, Welk room. There was a secret wall in here that had an item in it. There's probably more stuff in here too, but I don't feel confident fighting these guys yet. Fuck. Not good. What was in this room? Maybe a one-way drop. Oh, we came here forever ago. This is when I game overed originally. That's right. Oh, fuck. I didn't even see that guy. Oh. Yep. That was my fault. The frame rate is an absorbable problem, but the main issue is that sometimes it gets slightly faster and you've like already committed for how long you expect to hold down the button to approach the enemy, right? Alright, messy. Running kind of low on herbs here. I think there was a bloodstone in one of these. What does a map tell us back here? Seems to just be a dead end, okay. This room over here is suspicious as fuck. I don't think there's anything to do with it yet. It might be a place you like drop down. Having that skeleton drop from the ceiling instead of just being there is really funny, and I like it. Okay, they die 1 hit sooner now, which is nice. It's just like a tiny chamber whose only purpose is to contain a skeleton? I think so. That's how we get back. Just want to see if there's anything else I want to grab before I drop down through there. Oof. I might look up how the dragon fruit works in this one, so it doesn't look like it auto respawns you like it did in Kingsfield 1. I don't think it's just going to be an elixir. They're kind of like the equivalent of humanity in Dark Souls 1, or the embers. Not a perfect comparison. The dragon crystal in this game? Okay, so there has to be a fountain, like the first game, some kind of dragon fountain that you unlock that it'll warp you to if it's in your inventories. You don't want to like use it, is what I wanted to double check. Do I have to like eat one for it to have its effect? The answer is no. Let's see if I can handle a Welk now that I'm higher level and have this mace. Worth a try. They are really slow to turn around. I can try to take advantage of that. Okay. So what I should probably do is go back to the room full of Welks so I can explore it more thoroughly. I should have healed before doing this, but that's fine. I just saved. I really like needing to fall and take falling damage as a progression mechanic. I kind of wish the Souls games were better about that. But I think that this model of just like, yeah, falling takes a flat amount of HP away from you, so having HP or damage reduction lets you explore places that require falling is a cool idea in my opinion. And I think most Souls games have this like weird system where if you fall a certain distance, it's instantly dead. And otherwise it's like percentage of health. 4 hits for a skeleton now-ish. Might be some RNG to that. For the Welk room. It's the room with the locked door. This is the thing that drops a skeleton on my face. Never get those guys down to 3 hits. That would be really nice. Okay. These guys are like 2 hits. Might be especially weak to the mace. Level up. Very good. Okay. No, they don't drop anything on their own, it seems like. 50 gold. I got really excited. I thought it was a key. I'm looking for the pirate's key. Alright, gold might be all there is to get down here, sadly, but... Oh, and a moonstone. And a crystal shard. And a dagger, right? I could sell for money, so that's not bad. Does sound like there's more stuff off in that direction. Maybe not accessible from this room. Okay. Will comes back. Okay, made a lot of progress. Didn't find the pirate's key, which is probably still out somewhere in the water. Been to the lighthouse. I haven't been past the big kraken, although maybe I could try to fight it. If it one-shots me, I probably shouldn't bother. And it has been one-shotting me this whole time. Let's go heal really fast. I might be strong enough now that I could try to go fight the guards in the, like, enemy city. Seems like a really interesting area to explore. Could try to more thoroughly check out this underground area. I just call them that because they look exactly like the Welk boss from Final Fantasy VI. That's where I got the, what is it called? Stargate. It has a similar symbol on it to the moon key. Hmm. A little bit smaller. It's very mean to make it so that the pickup button is the same as the sprint button. It means anytime you pick up an item, you drain stamina. Maybe to make it so that you're picking up items deliberately instead of just mashing the A button in combat to pick everything up. Locked. Okay, so we have a locked door. Locked doors. This is near first save point. Past Welk. Interestingly, that was not the first save point that I went to. This guy's dying too now. I wonder, now it would be amazing if that locked door is, oh, it does not open from this side door that corresponds to an exit inside of the enemy city. Because there's an exit in the enemy city that looks just like this that I didn't end up taking because there was like a warning saying it was dangerous. But so far the spiral stuff has been like absolutely fucking outstanding. Like I said, it's crazy that they're like, yeah, what if we, you know, could let the player go up and down? And it's like, well, if we're going to do that, we may as well, like, make everything wind back on itself in interesting ways. Like, obviously, that's what you do if you have a 3D level, 3D dungeon. You would be silly to not do that. It's like, is the director of this game just a level design savant? And did Miyazaki just, like, pay really fucking close attention to these games? Well, there's a lot of people involved with making it, but, like, you can tell in a lot of other 3D dungeon crawly type games that the person in charge of the level design is not a savant in comparison. So I very realistically could have spent this whole time. I could have been playing for the last 3 hours and not even found the first town yet. If I had found that other save point earlier, I probably wouldn't have searched so thoroughly for it. Okay. The question is, do we want to go to the first town right away, or do we want to try to explore? Let's explore this place. Two hits. Okay. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Holy shit. That changes everything. I do want to go scope that out in a second. Hold on. There's lots of things to check out now that this place isn't just like a death sentence. And they don't hit anywhere near as hard either. Probably because of the breastplate. Oh, 2 hits wasn't right amount there. I can circle strafe them and then punish their swing, it looks like. Nice. They drop a lot of gold, which is cool. Fuck. They have like a combo attack though that like fucks you up. Be really careful. Save point through here, which has that really cool connection to the town where you can drop down the well to get over here. There's obviously a lot of stuff about this game that's better than Kingsfield 1, but like I'm just really blown away by how quickly they're like, oh, why don't we let like the player drop down places and take a little bit of fall damage? And as soon as they come up with that idea, like barely a year after Kingsfield 1, they're already doing Dark Souls level design. It makes like Demon Souls and Dark Souls, I mean, they're still really impressive and important games, and I love them to death, but it's like crazy that we knew all of this so early. And I haven't looked at the reviews for Kingsfield, but I assume that Western magazines did not take very well to the extremely slow, shitty graphics, 1 frame per second dungeon crawler, right? Being able to fight these guys. Oh, they drop those. That's cool. I wonder if there's like some of them have a guaranteed drop that never respawn. Level up. Like, saying that the Souls games are inspired by Kingsfield is like the understatement of the millennium. Like, I always thought it was just like, oh yeah, I don't know, Miyazaki likes the story or whatever, and he threw the Moonlight Greatsword in there. More rhombus keys. Okay. Someone shooting arrows at me. Okay, I got a couple extra rhombus keys, so I kind of want to go save again. Is there an actual, does the game favor, I think he does favor attacking on his right, so if I circle strafe on the left, it's more likely I'll be able to hit him with impunity. That's Wilkes. Big improvement to have the different keys like fit into something in the environment so you can guess what key goes where. Pirates map. I love that, like, part of the soft progression of a Souls-like game or a Kingsfield-like game is this idea that, like, if an enemy takes 5 hits to kill, that's really bad. And if there's an area that's full of, like, 30 enemies and they all take 5 hits to kill, like, you could explore it early, but you're going to have a really, really, really bad time. So it's almost like it's a Metroidvania gate. But not technically, right? Because you could technically do it early, or you could do it super late when it's trivial. But I love this idea of like coming here when these enemies go from taking 4 hits to kill to them taking 2 hits to kill, and that just being enough to making it significantly more tolerable to explore, right? It's almost like it's behind a super missile door, but instead of it being such a hard cutoff, like do you or don't you have the super missiles, I feel like it feels even more rewarding for exploration when it says, holy shit. Okay. Got comboed. Gotta watch out when those guys do that. Dudes aren't fucking around. I think I'm really a big fan of these like soft progression gates. I love Metroidvanias. I love the structure of a Metroidvania. I love like going somewhere and saying, I can't do that right now. I'm going to have to come back later. I don't know, there's something that feels particularly special about this kind of, I don't think I can handle this right now. I might try it later, you know, and then not needing to be like, I have to remember that I need the green key to open the green door, right? It's just like, this area is kind of dangerous. I'll just put it in the back of my mind and come back to it sometime. It's less about just kind of like rote memorization of where all the locks are, you know what I mean? And I was still able to like run around, and I think I got some items when I came here earlier. Just avoiding most of the enemies instead of trying to fight them. It might be part of what I find so attractive about RuneScape, because RuneScape is a collection of a combination of hard and soft gates. There's a lot of like, you know, you literally need to be mining level 42 to do the quest that's required to unlock this area. So that's like a hard gate. But then there's a lot of other stuff where it's like, well, you need to be mining 42 to unlock this area. But if you want to train mining quickly, you can get this optional item, which makes mining training 10% faster or whatever, right? So it's not a hard gate by any means. I think I'm just going to leave and heal. I'd rather explore this place with full health. But it ends up affecting your kind of own routing decisions where you're like, okay, I'd rather get that item that makes mining XP slightly faster before I train the mining to qualify for the quest that unlocks the area that has the cool shit that I want to do, you know? Ah, he almost fell. Motherfucker. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Ghosts. Is that where I got the boots? I might go back there just to see if I can find any. $1,400 gold. Immune of mist miners. Seath's plume. I think we just sell these. I guess I'll hold on to one of each of them. Got 128 hit points now. Like the concept of a soft progression gate, it's like really hard to find in modern game design. It's really weird. It's like something's either a Metroidvania and it's literally just the red key opens the red door, the super missile opens the super missile door or whatever, or everything's just like completely open all the time. It's just like a weird accident of history that a lot of developers didn't really ever think about level design and world design and progression like that, right? Let me peek in here real quick. I know there's a bunch of ghosts that are problematic. I guess I can try to fight them now that I have the mace. They do die. It's like 4 hits. Just that I have enough levels now. I must have like died and not come back through here, because this is where I got the boots, I remember now. Yeah, I must have just died. Okay. It's too bad. I could have had those the whole time. Maybe would have saved my life a couple times. So I need an arms item. Trap in this room. This is the shortcut back to the enemy stronghold. Like, I already felt like I had a pretty good handle of where everything was in Kingsfield 1, despite there being very little in the way of, like, decoration to help you keep track of landmarks and shit. But now that they have significantly more decoration, it's like it's just like the Dark Souls 1 map. I have this game map in my head. It's crazy. I've been playing it for what, 3 hours? Like, hypothetically, that the town is kind of complicated, right? It's got a whole bunch of twisting underground paths and branches everywhere. Okay, let's see. Probably start using this to see if there's like secret walls that I'm neglecting. Full health, boots. Yeah, your stamina is like gone for several seconds. When you start running, once you stop running, you have like 2 full seconds before you even start to regenerate stamina and you're allowed to attack. These guys seem like they're extra aggressive. It might just be that it's a room where it's annoying to fight them. Now, their reach is a problem. They attack really early. Ooh, that's new. What the fuck is that? Jail key. Hello. They're so good with the secret walls. Very smart placement. Ooh, hey. Is that the air crystal? Light crystal, okay. Wonder if those actually teach me spells. I might. I should try to use them. I haven't tried. There's a bunch of items I haven't been using. I should like save my game, use them, and then reload. Pretty cool secret, though. I'm gonna go save, see if the crystals give me spells. Okay. It is learning magic. Okay. Light. Probably should have tried that sooner, but I thought it was going to be a key item. Wind cutter fireball. Is light just literally what it sounds like? That's cool. I wonder if it helps me to find stuff. Dagger. Confirm that in fact I still have a magic stat. Maybe. Okay, yeah, strength power, magic power. I still want to like do that often. One second, y'all. Andrea is pinging me. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. My wife's having a rough time at work, and she might actually call me again here in a second. Let me know what's going on. There's a dude in here with a bow and arrow. I don't know how much damage he does. I don't actually need the jail key to open these doors, which is weird. He's not as threatening as I thought. Maybe there'll be an area later that's like super dark that I need the light spell for. Okay, so we got ghosts and man traps. These guys are easier to deal with now that I have magic. I have a lot of antidotes. 5 5. I should use them. I like the idea of having the rough caves as a way to be like there's probably not any secret doors here. It's an innovation from Kingsfield 1. There might still be secret doors occasionally, but I don't feel like I need to spam the walls all the time when I'm near them. Do not enter Old Hand. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's off a map. I should save before I go check that out. Pretty fucking cool looking though. I feel like that Punch-Out dungeon crawler in UFO 50 is kind of inspired by this. Use them or lose them. If I have like 2 of them, I might try to conserve them, but... to drop daggers for you, it seems like. Okay, I've been there before. The man traps respawn, but the ghosts don't, it looks like. Excited to one-shot man traps. We're not there yet. Suppose we don't want to go just yet. Go save and then go check that out. Try to spend my MP here too, so I can get some mana level ups and run back to town and top off. Yeah, that should be the jail key, right? Oh, there's somebody in here. Is this the quest for... What's up, dude? I have a stone that an elf gave to the king's father. Please take it with you. I think I might know where to use that. We haven't found the king's sword yet. The king's sword, the moonlight sword? Okay, so this dude gave me a dragon stone. I don't know if the elf is the fairy lady from Kingsfield 1 when it gave me the moonlight sword. I learned I should try to use items when I get them, so next time I get to a save point I'll try that. World prison number 1. other side of the prison? Hold on. I don't think so. Oh, the guy that's usually in this hallway is dead. Interesting. Wonder if there's a element to it that's like the Dark Souls 2 system where sometimes enemies have just been killed enough times that they stop respawning. I like that the whole island is dark except for this area. It's a cool touch. Oh, resting at water does not recover your MP. Interesting. Good to know. Maybe I need to get this game's version of the Dragon Fountain then. That's cool. I think that's a good compromise. As much as I liked it that like your first like 2 hours of the King's Field 1 was no healing, like maximum horror. You gotta have to make some compromises to get people to actually play your game, I feel like. The saying that like you will get that eventually in this game, but you can at least heal even if you don't get MP recovery. Is nice. Let's recover some of these. Oh, I should have checked in the town if that was the lady's friend. It's okay, I'll go back there again. Make a note in my text file to do that. Check townsfolk or rescued guy from jail. I also want to use the dragon statue in that one room. Okay, this is the crazy room with the archers, right? This room feels like straight out of the Undead Burg. This hallway is like, everything is occluded, so the frame rate is amazing for like 4 seconds. All right. And that makes sense to have him drop that because he's like this unique enemy up in the corner. Hold on. secret door. Is there another way to get up to this guy on the side? Entrance to the big mine. Oh. Music change. Oop, fuck. I think there's archers and 2 hollow guards here. They have more health, it seems like. I really like this area as this, like, fortress dungeon that's full of humanoid enemies, like... Unexplained why they aggro on you, right? Entrance to the central village. This does not open from this side door. I'm gonna be so fucking jazzed, man. Guidepost. Whoa, who's this? Hello. The character design in this is really good. Like, it feels like they're definitely making do with their... They know what their limitations are better this time, and they're trying to make things that look good for the PS1. Seath and Gyra are created. So I, like, offer an item... Oh, is that like item descriptions? This key is needed to release the fountain, which was given by Seath. Statue of Goodness in the middle of the fountain. Dude, there's item descriptions now? Ah! And you have to get it from a specific NPC. Hell yeah. Let's do this. They just need to learn to give descriptions for the basic weapons and armor, right? Just be like, Jimothy the Broken was famous for using daggers, right? Before he died. That's all you need to say. Cover the change of status except poison. Raises magic power by 1 point. So probably should just go ahead and use it rather than sell it. This key opens the moon gate. Thanks, game. Reesh. Take you to the pedestal of the guidepost where the star key is stored. Okay, so it's a fast travel system. And I need to find the star key and the moon gate. That's pretty cool. You can also keep the key after you open the door. The key that Necron once owned. An ordinary item, nothing special. Hey, one of these things. It's really good that they added item descriptions. Now I feel like I don't have to Google stuff anymore, right? Fortunately, I only did it a couple times. I didn't realize they were going to add this to the game. And this is also really near a save point with a guide stone too, so hypothetically I could come back here later and just have a teleport here if I need to quickly come back and learn what my items do, right? Here's stuff off in the distance. Oh, did she go back to the town? She's not there anymore. Maybe I met her and then she goes back to the town or something. We'll see. They're doing that already. That's impressive too, because that's kind of like a soul stable as you meet the NPC somewhere and then they go back to the hub. Wouldn't mind a bow and arrow myself. Oh, hello. My son Sandler. He found the termite's nest. She blocked me from visiting the town until I rescue her son. Okay. Cute. Not the whole town. Okay. You know you're in a safe area if the sky lights up. Who's this guy? Oh, it's the brother of Al Hunt from the other town. It's a neat touch. Let's make sure there's aren't any other paths in the general area that I haven't taken before I go look for this kid. Health's kind of low right now, but try to work with it. I knew it was going to happen. I could feel it. Let's see if I can get to the sign on the wall. Hold on. If I like sprint over the hole, like that worked in the earlier area. Termite's nest ahead. Watch your step. This is the funniest fucking thing. I love it. That's great. I like how this area just feels way different. Like big open rooms, right? Second level above us. These games put so many 3D games to shame. Paralysis, okay. Guess, epilepsy warning if you get paralyzed. It's not great. Only lasts a few seconds, but... Whoop, fuck. Like that you can avoid those by running over them. It's cool. It sounded like I opened a door without realizing it. Hold on. I feel like they do a great job by having enemies that are hidden to make noises when you're running around in an area like this, right? Without needing to have like timed sound effect cues, just have it work based on enemy proximity. This area is doing a lot with a little. It's just a really simple like dirt texture for the walls, right? But it feels like a very different area from everywhere else we've explored so far. I like that it has these kind of like cool winding dead-end tunnels all over the place. Oh, fuck, 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 something's got me. This one, yeah. I'm sure, I don't remember if I thoroughly looted this place. Find my son, right? That's so funny. What does that sign say? It just says, warning, termites ahead. Alright, where is this kid? Interesting. This is like those Reaper trees. Like a golden tree in the middle of the dungeon? Hello. Of course there's something behind the secret golden tree, right? Arrow for the bow. Hey, it's the truth glass. You want me to use it right here? Termite's nest. Might just say that anywhere in this zone, right? Yeah. Use it on specific enemies and NPCs. Insect type monster, millions of termites. Oh. Interesting. Really curious where that goes. Won't be able to come back though, so let's do that last. Strength up, very good. Level up, also good. What does this say? Be attacked by bows. I don't have a bow yet. Very memorable area, too. Probably a great place to farm for early XP. And they have good money drops, too. This guy looks like a friend. I feel bad attacking him. One of those. That's a cool way to, like, convey to you what area you're about to drop into, right? Because you've already, if you're here, you're already familiar with the rhombus keys. Like, you might kind of recognize it if you just look down, because it has a similar tile set, but what if it's a different area entirely? So putting a little rhombus key there is a really cool way to be like, this loops back around. The spiral design shit in this game is, like, as good as Dark Souls, I think. I feel like was at its best in Dark Souls 1, and this is about the same. I really want to see what's in that hole. Let me see if there's more stuff to search for up here. Ow. Wonder if they're able to cheat more enemies in this zone than normal by everything being a like tight corridor, right? So they don't have to render a lot of things at once. A bloodstone, thank you. Infinite spawn like the spiders. The Mama Termite. Idea in several Souls games. It's cool, it's kind of like a boss fight. The Mama, like, isn't really a threat, it's just the ads that she summons. Being up money is causing me problems here. It's really cool. Watch out, I don't want to get paralyzed here. Level up. Nice. See what that is in a second. Go rescue this kid. What's up, kid? Thanks, pal. They tried to eat me. That big guy was blocking my way. Give you the key. Hey, it's the pirate key. Fucking yes. He did say that a kid found it in the area. Hell yeah. All right, let's get out of here alive. And I guess I could also just like drop down here too, which is cool. So you can have this kind of confusing dungeon, but on your way out, because of the drop here, you could make it a little bit more reasonable. There might be more loot to find here, but I really want to save after all that. I think there's technically only two ways out. There's either the hole that I found that goes to the watery area. Or there's the one that goes to where the Rhombus Key Fortress is. This thing, all right. Water magic, which might be healing, which would be great. fish to kill me. Find a way to get out of here. Elf's bolt. And I got an earth crystal. Earth heal, dispoisoned. What we got? Okay, that's cool. It's a pretty cool reward. I'm worried that I need to have like a warp to be able to get out of here, though. There's like a hole I can drop through. See, it might give me like a warp item in the future, but I don't have one yet, right? Google it if I can't find a secret exit. Kingsfield 2, water crystal room, escape. Stuck in a water crystal pit. Looks like you're actually just stuck if you drop down here without having a way to warp out. That's really sad. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. So I gotta do that whole dungeon again. Okay, that's fine though. It's fine. I feel like all they had to do is have like another thing that has you like drop out the bottom of this room, right? Killed so many enemies. I should have just left and saved and then tried the hole, but I'm like, it's got to be progress, right? Truth glass back here. What's up with a cool neon golden tree, but neat that that's just there with no further notice. I guess it's like, here's a really cool thing that appears to be a dead end, so there must be a secret door behind it, right? Otherwise, why would we put it there? That's where I first dropped in. We want to cross directly across from this entrance. Not the one on the left, but that one. It's the water. That's where I get the water crystal, but we don't want to do it just yet. Did I get... Where did the earth crystal come from? I don't have it yet, so it's somewhere in here. Okay. Okay. Here's our boss fight. She was like 7 hits or something. It's pretty reasonable. This lady makes an appearance in the depths or whatever. The gutter in Dark Souls 2. Ouch. Shit. Want to get paralyzed here. It would be bad. That's where I got it dropped from her. Okay. Well, they seem to only spawn when she's alive, too, which is neat. Thanks, buddy. You're pretty much guaranteed to get access to Earth Heal. Try to get out of here and save, and then we can come back and explore some more. Once I get the moon gate or the star key, I can go get the water crystal. Looks like it just removes poison, which would be nice to be able to do at will, but I can live without it. Oh fuck, I could be in trouble here. Shit. I think we have to take the path I found earlier with the rhombus key. I don't think there's any other way to exit this zone. Here we go. Found it. Take some fall damage. Oh, Jesus. Let's just rush this guy, I guess. Bro, only I may back up like that. Spend all my herbs, that's okay, just don't want to die here. Generally want to go back in the direction of the termite's lair. Right? So we want to go like west and then south. At least those guys won't be able to snipe me from up here now. Base number 2. I don't want to go to base number 2 just yet. I think we want to be further west first. This was the does not open from this side door, which should be near a save point, if I recall correctly. Yes, excellent. Okay, great. Don't have to kill the termite queen again. It's a little disappointing that if you fall in that hole and you don't have a way to teleport, you're stuck. It would be nice if they came up with something, no matter what it was, right? Entrance to Central Village. That's what we're here for. Go talk to the lady first before the guy will stop being a dick to me. Krola and Sandler. Thank you for saving Sandler. Don't believe anything he says. Bridge to the east. Please find the treasure. I'm working on it. Couldn't jump across it. There might be something over there. Uncle Leon's mother is a high elf. There's a pendant. There are pole-like crystals near base number 2. Oh, interesting. Let me write that down. Crystals near base number 2 between here and GD's related to King Harvin. Thanks, kid. You were keeping the healing water from me, game? How mean. Hey, she moved here. Flute and flame sword. And what's the crystal flask? This bottle can hold recovering potions for future use. Cliff Lore, what a great name. So I get Cliff Lore's key. So like, can I use it on the water? That would be cool. Drew some water. Does it work? Oh shit, nice. So it's interesting if that's like kind of an Estus flask, right? Because if you could just refill it, have a heal with you as long as you're able to make it back to town to spend it. Not accepted. Nothing happens with the Dragonstone. That's where I was thinking of using it. What does this look like on the map? Okay. Delph Weiss. What a name. I saw something. David Tabler. I haven't been here before. I guess I'll go scope it out. I want to go see what the pirate's treasure is all about, though. Whoa. That's new. He's got spells, yikes. He's like the statue guys from the first game. Alright, let's come back here once I have some mana and shit. It's like walk the plank almost. Oh, there's like a lava below me. Whoa. Not supposed to be here yet, it feels like. There's skeletons. Sealed. Nothing happens with the Dragonstone. Okay. We found another one of those, so that's cool. It's interesting that they're trying to do the, like, apparently seamless world here, too, instead of having the teleporters to the different floors like Kingsfield 1. It was a new armor. Night plate. Sweet. I will happily take it. Thanks, game. Okay, there's some secrets down there. I don't think I can deal with the statue, though, so... Wonder if there's a save point somewhere in town. It's mostly a series of dead ends, it looks like. High priority once I'm done here is to go visit Pirate's door or whatever. This guy hasn't let me in now. What's up, old man? Buy my equipment if you don't want to die. Bastard sword looks cool. Ooh, a bow. It could be really convenient. Great helm. Don't have hands item yet. I just want to fill that slot. Expensive, and there's other like key items that I want, but cool. Although it was made by humans, they're good items. Herbs are pretty cheap. If I really needed to farm for them, I could. I don't need to stress out about that too much. I remember there's a bow and a bastard sword here. It would be nice if I can find my own bow somewhere, but... Necron's a nice guy. He gives us daylight and food. They actually let you sell the key. Guy's family is just all merchants, apparently. We're gonna save, and we're gonna try to find the pirate's treasure. Let's deal with the rest of the zone. Go all the way east, maybe? Oh, Pillar of Wind. Does that mean I can cast a spell here? Hold on. Oh, but I don't have any magic. Fuck. Gigi's house, Sandler. I need to figure out how to regenerate mana. It might need to be that fountain we were talking about. Don't want to go back in the direction of the termite lair. We don't need any of that. We just want to go east and the north, basically. These are both interesting. Let's see if this connects somewhere new. One-way door that I opened. That's where I met the fortune teller. Four rhombus keys. Okay. Okay, working our way back. Know where I am. That's base number 1. This goes back to the main hallway. Silver gauntlets plus the breastplate upgrade, those guys are like barely even a threat anymore. Like 4 damage a hit now. Alright, let's go save and then go check out the pirate's treasure. Oops. Actually, I'm curious if the pirate's key also works on chests. I should try that. If it were to work on chests, it would make sense for it to be in some of these areas, you know? Feels crazy to be sprinting through this area now. See if those skeletons respawn or not. They don't. How convenient. Are you kidding me? I will kill you, game. Cave of Old Hand. Okay, so we had that area that says keep out Old Hand, so maybe we have to go do that first. I could see if the pirate's key just opens chests in the area. There are some chests for me to check. wonder if that big Kraken still one-shots me. Well, I did just save. I guess now's the time to check. Do not get closer to the Kraken's nest. No longer one-shots. Maybe go heal. Oh, when it starts to regenerate health, you know? Kind of abuse it here. Because if you're smart about enemy placement, you can probably get on its side and kill it really, really early. See if the head part stays dead. The defense upgrades are huge. This guy was one-shotting me when I had like 100 health, but very little in the way of armor. It's like you kind of have to use the sprint to get behind him safely here. Ouch. And you have to wait on the stamina. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Shit. Run! I tried to run. Okay, so I can probably beat him if I don't get aggroed by the bugs. The bugs are really what made that problematic. You have to swing, swing, sprint around to the other side, wait, swing, swing, sprint around to the other side, wait, and so on. Oh, I hate getting stuck on a bug. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright, I'm close to being able to kill this thing. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Probably better to, like, get some magic and just snipe it to death, but... Okay, near the fisherman, go up past the whelk, and drop off the platform. The trap facility, the area with the skeletons. Okay, yeah, there was a chest there. Maybe the pirate's key works on it. If it doesn't, then I'll go to the area where the old hand guy is supposed to be. Okay, so we drop down the trap room right here. And then I think it was up through this way. And then, I think it's the chest in this room. Trapped between these classic Dark Souls way to die right here. I'm stronger, but not that much stronger. Okay. Okay. Save before I drop down. This is a bit of a hike if I fuck up with the skeletons again. Excited to get a warp ability. Okay. Watch it be like silver gauntlets. I think I would cry. 3? Fuck, you got 3 skeletons in this room. That's really mean. I can drop a sword. It's interesting. These guys used to do 50 damage, now they only do 15, but 3 of them in a tiny room is kind of hard to deal with. Especially since it takes me 4 hits to kill them. Still 3 or... Okay, yeah. I don't know why. One of these guys like double spawns if I run here too fast or something. One more in the middle one should be dead at least. Dropped the bloodstone, which is cool. 250 gold. Okay, moonstone. It is the pirate's key. Hey! What is that? Is that a mask? Maybe it's what opens the other door. Skull key. All right. Yes. That's so satisfying. I didn't even Google it. I'm just like, this is a weird area. I marked there was a locked chest there. It's full of skeletons. It would make sense if it was the pirate dungeon. It's like ridiculously satisfying. I gotta mark, there's a couple other locked chests that I haven't written down yet. I make sure I do that later. It's a trap. It's the Welk room. Hard to get the weapon facing with these sometimes. What's up, Mr. Fisherman? You got anything new to say? Okay, so we're gonna heal and save, and then go check out the Skull Key room. There's all kinds of things that could count as amazing treasure here, right? As long as it's not silver gauntlets, I might cry. Here we go. Yes! Nice. It's cool closing the thing above it. Is there an enemy in here? Skeletons. Okay. Oh, is that also a water crystal? Ah. Also taught me discipline. Maybe it's like the first water crystal you find, no matter where you find it, teaches you one spell or something. The free bastard sword? That's pretty exciting. But I didn't pay for it. Okay, so 3368. $79.28. Might use that to try to fight the Kraken again. That's kind of hidden, hard to see on the ground. I'm sure I didn't leave some other treasure lying around here. It's another dragon statue? Dragon crystal times 2. Or no, not dragon crystal. Dragonstone. Yeah, I thought the person, the seer, fortune teller said something about needing 2 of them. Alright, so that's required for progress then. That's crazy. I guess it makes sense. Like, rescuing the little kid seems like a really important quest. Kind of your first big boss fight as well. Oh wow, the bastard sword is even slower than the mace? That's funny. Heal and save, and then we'll try it. That's kind of cool, too. I guess the Kingsfield 1 already had, like, variable attacks and stamina regen after every attack. That's kind of like what made the Moonlight Sword so busted, was that it refilled almost instantly. But this one, it seems like they're trying to mess around with the math to make it so that the weapons are, like, different styles as opposed to necessarily always being strictly better than each other. This probably is strictly better than the mace in terms of DPS, but that's obviously a bigger idea in the Souls games later, right? Let's see how this goes. Assume this enemy is weaker to slash, that would make sense. That is really slow. Seems like it affects how much stagger it does, which is interesting. Oh, it did do way more damage, though. Okay, so I could probably kill it with this. 'Cause that time it, like, took out the headpiece in, like, 3 hits instead of, like, 7 hits, so... But the timing to get the attacks off is very different, so... One of the ultimate, I'm going to come back and fight this later examples in a video game, this Kraken that you see right at the very beginning. I think he's hitting me harder now, though, which is weird. Ah, okay. Really got to make sure I get those staggers off so I can hide in the opposite corner. I also need to make sure that he's not, like, hitting me at the worst possible time. Sucks to get hit like 4 times right at the start because it greatly reduces the chance I'll finish him off. I'll give it one more try and then I'll come back to him again later, but he does seem like he's close to being dealt with here. Good start. Not so good follow-up. Yeah, because you can, like, interrupt his swing if you're quick enough with it. I think that's the strategy. Get him to turn the rest of the way and then swing, so that I'm interrupting his attack, basically. We'll go ahead and heal a little bit here. Strength gained. It's from swings, though, not from killing him. Shit. Saw that coming, I fucked that up. I want to spend all my herbs here, but I do want to kill this guy really bad. Level up! We did it! Fucking crazy. That was really cool. Although even with all my upgrades, it was still kind of a struggle. So we don't know... Okay. Oh, shit. Of course. Oh, God. We don't know if it's gonna stay dead. I love you kill it, and then there's things shooting fireballs at you immediately. It's awesome. Probably worth the, like, 4 herbs or whatever I spent on it. Save and go see what's up with the fireball enemies down there. First try. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's like 5 hours in the making, and I still feel like I did it kind of early, which is cool. Oh, they're just... That's even better. Regular Krakens, but now they can just shoot fireballs at you. That's funny as fuck, actually. Or if the little ones stay dead, too. Let's see. I don't know if I have the fortitude to do a bonk build or whatever you would call heavy strength ultra great sword build, which is what the bastard sword feels like. I like being able to attack more frequently than once every business day. It's cool that the big one stays dead, though. Little ones do not stay dead. The essence of you don't have to fight. 300 gold is not enough. That's just a regular little one, isn't it? Okay. Oh, there was something back here. What the fuck is that? Shrine key? Okay. I feel like I've seen that symbol around. I don't remember there being anything locked with it, but... That's a really exciting thing to get as a reward. I feel like getting a key from, like, a dungeon like this is much more interesting than just getting, like, an item. Even if it eventually just opens an area that just gives me an item, you know? Alright. Fucking hell yeah. This game is, again, just endless happy brain chemicals. It's so good. What if Dark Souls level design without the, like, adrenaline-pumping boss fights? Which I think those two things are chocolate and peanut butter when they, you know, are present at the same time. So there's a couple places I want to check out. Old Hands area inside the fortress. Let's do that. I got all kinds of keys now. So I'll have to see if the bastard sword doesn't one-shot the guys in the fortress. I might want to use the mace on them anyway. So if this goes across the way, this is that spiral level design thing, yeah. I just don't remember what was here. locked chests here. I feel like they've done a really great job with the magic pickups as like a really substantial cookie for exploration, right? Always happy to get those. Right, so there's like a marble chest. This is where I got magic, which made me think of it. He's the king of winds. I guess we got the wind crystal here was the idea. Let me mark that down. Marble chest at bridge across from waterfall. Start. Started to figure out where the shrine key goes to. Every now and then the game briefly runs for like 60 frames per second and it feels amazing for 2.5 seconds. But it chugs back down to like 7. Should visit the starting town again. I haven't been back there in a while. Not sure if that's guaranteed to be death. I could try topping off on health and seeing if there's anything I can do down there. It's cool, this guard seems to be permanently dead now. Ghosts in there, permanently dead. Just making sure this is a dead end. I'm pretty sure it is. Hey, I met your brother, bro. Wonder why I'm always so hungry. Yeah, maybe I should have saved up for this instead of buying the silver gauntlets, but I don't know, it seemed pretty helpful. Dragon crystals are 2,000, which is a lot. I don't do anything yet because I have to unlock the fountain. I'm working on it, I guess. It wasn't your brother, the guy I rescued from the prison then. Working on it, ma'am. One of these says not accepted. One of them says sealed, right? We'll see if that ends up being something to do with the Moonlight Sword again, like it was in the first game. I really think it's cool that you're very likely to get the Moon Key first. I guess you'll get the Stargate and the Moon Key separately, right? Before you get the partner to either of those. So you can start being excited about 2 items instead of just 1. Another path I'm gonna double check here. I know which way is progress, but this was a dead end before. Is it still a dead end? And is there like a chest here? Oh, there's ghosts here. Okay. They are resistant to slashing damage. I guess that makes sense. Ghost is dead. Another drop down. Let's see where it goes. I've been here before. Did I not know that there was a way to drop down to it? That's kind of cool. Okay, I know where this is. This is a room with, these are a room with a well crate via the jail. Okay, yeah, I know where this is. That'd be cool if that's how you found that, right? I found it via the secret door in the prison, but if you came out the other side, that would be kind of awesome. Let's check that I'm not missing anything elsewhere in the prison. This guy left, so maybe he might be in like one of the towns or something. It seems like there's a bunch of empty houses in the central village that maybe NPCs moved there over time. Now, this is an interesting way to get deeper into this dungeon without using a bunch of rhombus keys. So that might be one of the main things that it's accomplishing. I want to explore this place with full resources, though I guess the second town has a pool in it now, so it's not that important now. It will save, though. Okay, that's probably not acceptable. I probably need to use the mace for these guys. Oh, that's cool that it's, like, still useful here. I should see if the short sword's enough to kill him in 2 hits. It's not, okay. That's this golden shrine symbol I feel like I've been seeing. All the archers here are permanent kills, that makes sense. Otherwise, they're like harassing you the whole time. Let's go to Central Village and top off. Let's see if there's any new NPCs there. I might ask the fortune teller about some of my items. No one's moved into this house. The old man. Oops. About Necron. Man is hiding near the south village. His name is Phi. He has valuable items and he never sells them. Let's write that down. Castle-like building. Each monster has certain characteristics. Choose the best weapons to fight them with. Okay, that's cool. The bow would be really nice for certain situations. Can I, like, make that happen here? I'm gonna find it in a chest now, but that's okay. This is the termite cave. We don't want to go here, but I will go ahead and save really quick. Leave out this way. We want to go out. The dude was originally. This is what the lady was blocking the way. Okay. Blocking a healing pool, which is very mean of her. Crolla and Sandler, you guys have anything new to say? There's a bell which can find crystals. Interesting. I do know where the big mine is. Cliff lore. Cliff lore in Central Village. Village of the Wind. I feel like this is gonna be like the light key, right? Where it's like the name of the guy's house is so weird that you remember Cliff lore, and you find the lore key later, and you're like, oh, I know where to take that. I don't know what's going on with this chamber. Dalf Weiss. And David Tabler. Alright, this goes down somewhere interesting. There's like a secret room with a statue in there that I could try to fight now that I'm at full resources. I guess I don't have full mana, but... Oh, hello. It's a guy I rescued, right? Make you something valuable if you have crystals. Crystal flask, I can use those to heal, right? Can draw recovering water, but they can't draw regular water. I missed this guy's house before. What's his name? Rad Bilheim. Where was the lady, though? She was behind this corner. That's David Tabler. Hold on. She's in one of these corners in this section of town. I just don't need to find where. This way, you can go left or right. Let's try going... Oh, wait, is that her? There she is. Sup? Tell me about the shrine key. You need to add the high elves is needed to open the temple. You need 2 of these keys to open the door. You need to match the drawing by locating the key stand. Okay, I need a 3rd stone. Pirate's room and treasure boxes. So there's a room somewhere that I haven't opened yet. It's probably via the main fortress area, because there's something that mentioned Old Hand. Potion recovers HP. Recover MP. Maybe I shouldn't sell that then. There's like an emergency. Since I need to get the fountain to get MP, presumably. Okay, she's outside Cliff Lore's house. That's why I didn't find her earlier. That's easy enough to remember. And then across from Cliff Lore and the fortune teller is the room with the thing that's probably associated with the Moonlight Greatsword. Okay. Save not far from there. I guess we can just run in here to save. Long stairway down. Let's see if I can successfully fight this thing, or if it's gonna kick my ass. It's for 50 damage. It's really bad. So I was able to kill it. That's crazy. Is this just so I can hear the sound effects of there being another secret across from here? Bunch of weird secret doors here. Nice. Let's see. Alright, so there's another one. Chest in basement with fake doors. In central village down long stairs. Room with statue. Okay. Go heal really quick. Oh, wrong way. This goes to the lava area. We don't want to explore just yet. More statues in the back corner there. Probably want to save too, just in case those statues respawn. Use my crystal flasks here. Seems pretty useful. Let's have to see if it gives me the flask back when I use it, because then it's basically an Estus flask. They're super easy to refill. But if it like destroys the flask once I use it, then that's quite a bit less helpful. All right, let's just see. So if I use blue potion, I get the flask back. So yeah, it's an Estus flask in 1995. It's like a little bit of a pain to refill, but not that big of a pain, all things considered. That's really cool. And you start with 1 too, and you get 2 and then 3. I'll just start using those aggressively. That means I can explore for way longer than I thought I could. That's where I met the fortune teller lady. What else is in this kind of general area? This looks like our shrine key, kind of. What I was thinking of, anyway. This is base number 2, yeah. Almost did his combo on me. That was really bad. There's the free bow. Fuck. I knew it. It's okay. It wasn't that expensive. I should have peeked my head in there earlier, but I was like, I don't want to deal with base number 2 right now. Thought I'd try it. There was someone who was supposed to be near base number 2. Pole-like crystals related to King Harvine. I bet that's that symbol, and they said King Harvine has something to do with wind, so I wonder if like wind spells will open the door. I also hear if I had wind spells, I could try to open it. I guess I could spend my moonstone. Doesn't do anything on its own. This looks like this is going to be like the harp from the first game. Maybe I'll like unlock something that lets me do something with that. That's just bridge where I killed some archers. Okay, I'm gonna load since it didn't actually work. Slowly want to go down there though. Get that bow, because I can always sell it. So let's go to the same place. That's the save point. I think dropping off there takes me back towards the beginning. Try going all the way east. Right, that's the weird wind spell or whatever. Okay. And this is going to go up and go across in like a little loop near to where the entrance to the termite lair is. So I think we have to do more stuff to the west. There's the big mine. I could check that out. I haven't done that yet. Different ways to go back without having to drop and take fall damage. Never found out how to get on top of this building. The entrance to the big mine. Assholes. I hate archers very much. Blue potions are awesome. I've got Estus flasks now. Rejoice. I feel like those archers are borderline a soft gate like I was talking about. Oh, okay, I've got one more rhombus key. They're very likely to annihilate you when you first walk in there. Archers up there that I can't get to. That's problematic, actually, because I don't think I can have another rhombus key from in here. Let's see if there's another way out. I could do the trick where I skip some rhombus keys by falling through the hole in the southern village. I think I can get them to drop down to fight me. If I can. Okay. So let's see if I can, how many of these keys I can recover here. And I gotta go get that thing back. The extra bow. I think we generally want to have at least 2 rhombus keys before trying out a door. Otherwise, it's problematic. So I could at least recover that one. Gotta go through the door first, though. That's as good as I'm gonna get, and then I can open this one and then recover the one on the other side. Die already, sir. Oh my god. Keep like barely missing, it's really painful. Level up. Glad I have 5 Estus flasks, damn. Okay. Okay. Gonna bet some of the guys up there have rhombus keys. A lamp. Oh, fuck. Jeez. Doing his combo attack. These guys are just like the worst polearm enemies in a Souls game. Jeez. They're not fucking around. Base number 5. Okay. Usually, like, I think they should have translated that as barracks. Ouch. All right, let's see. Wrong key. Okay, so we got a chest in big mine, a room called base number 5. Gonna get my flasks back and come back. I don't know what all stays dead here. Oh, especially if a room full of archers, yeah. It seems like most archers stay dead forever, which is a good choice because they're incredibly irritating enemies. I brought 3, or I would have been stuck. Although maybe some of those archers drop more. Oh, wait, no, I'm not stuck because I can take it out of this door on the other side. It's a really interesting gimmick for this area. There's supposed to be an NPC hiding near the south of the village that I kind of want to try to track down. Like the game is willing to have, like, use this same enemy, but have him be stronger in that second area, right? Souls does that a lot too with different hollows. Then I need more keys, don't I? Archer jackass. This is the town. And then right. Refill my Estus flasks. Cool. Save. What all is going to stay dead in the mine is the fun question here. Oh, what's she doing back here? Just hanging out, I guess? Alright, so the nightmare would be as if I walk in there and, like, all of the archers are still there. That would be really bad. Okay, these ones are permanently dead. That's very exciting. Okay, that's some kind of death trap thing. They're able to get hit by the traps, so that's cool. Strength gained. I might be able to... Oh, there's someone shooting arrows at me. Great. Okay, hold on. It's the lava. We don't have the wind thing, so I'm guessing at some point... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, I love Kingsfield. It's great. At some point, I am going to get a wind spell that lets me make bridges, is the idea. But if I'm learning everything in a set order, which seems to be the case, that means I have to find at least, like, 2 or 3 or however many wind crystals, which is a really cool concept. Or it's going to be a unique spell, and it's not going to be based on wind crystals specifically, but that would be weird given that it has the wind crystal logo on it. Okay, so don't go in there. There's horrible fire-spitting salamanders that kill me in one hit, it seems like. Well, Nice to remember for later, though, perhaps. All of these require rhombus keys. I'd prefer to try to recover some of them. Because once I start exploring in here, I kind of already screwed myself a little bit on rhombus keys. So I've committed the one over here, basically. Okay. These ones didn't stay dead. Oh, a couple of them did, though. There were 3 guys here before. These guys might be more reasonable with the bastard sword now, since they don't die in 2 hits. I'd also consider using the bow. We'll see. There's a bunch of archers harassing me in this room. Slow swing there is kind of interesting, because I feel like that means you can start pressing it from further away as you move in next to them, you know? Really fucking need these Estus flasks. Jeez. Be delighted if these guys just stay dead forever. That would be really nice. Oh, he dropped. Okay, great. I need this. Good, good, good. So I need to get more crystals, get more crystal flasks. Kind of a big fucking deal, it turns out. Okay, got a chest up here. Gonna be locked. A lot of chests have been locked lately. I assume it's all going to be one kind of key to open these. Big mine above base number 5. Oh, shit. Almost walked out the ledge. Assholes. It'd be lovely if one of these guys dropped the rhombus key. No. So that's interesting, because that's a way to get out of the room back here without needing to use the rhombus key in this room, right? I can just climb up and drop down. There's another one. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's see. Claim that one. It's not necessary. Burn through those Estus flasks quick, but That's okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything over here. Some of these enemies will be permanently dead, so I don't have to deal with any bullshit later. The minecart? The fuck? A guidepost. Whee! Can I attack? I could attack on it? Awesome. Oh, shit! Still looks better than the one in Final Fantasy 6. Oh, I can get off. Okay, that's interesting. It just rolls back and forth repeatedly. If I'm able to get off of here is the question. I'm worried about having enough healing to do anything here. This could be bad. Stand close enough to them, it stops them from hitting me with their arrows, which is good. Those the silver gauntlets? They sure are. Alright, that's okay. I can always sell them. Oh, new light spell. Concern though is there's no way to get back on the minecart. Oh shit, those guys respawn? Can they not? Okay. Great way to die. I should have used the light spell just to see what it taught me, but... Because I can experiment real quick. I'll get off the minecart, run and grab the light spell, get back on the minecart, and ignore all of the archer enemies. The archers don't seem to stay dead, so... I wonder if I'm able to, like, balance on the cart edge, too. Excuse me, see y'all. You can kind of get back on it. Hold on, what if we walk on the... Nope. Nope. You sprint, it comes back right on time. The question is, can you board it again to get back up top? I'm not sure about that part. Try it like 2 more times, then we'll do something else. They're smart about, sometimes they'll give you a bonfire, like, hey, this is kind of a risky idea, this fucking weird minecart, so we're just gonna let you save right near to it. They also did that with the long drop you had to do to get to where you used the pirate's key. Does work, but does it make it back up the hill is the question. It does. Okay, sweet. We can save that I did that. Just the once. That's a pretty cool kind of secret. That's like the minecart equivalent of a Dark Souls elevator trick, right? Where you ride the elevator and then you get off and then you get on top of the elevator, or you get off halfway down. Like they couldn't do a standard Dark Souls elevator in this game, probably, so. Pretty cool. If I hadn't have spent 6,000 gold or 3,000 gold on silver armlets, I would have been like over the moon, but I can sell it. Some kind of new light spell. What's it going to teach me? Breath. So I think that's the same. Removes negative status effects associated with like evil, right? Now let's ride it all the way to the end and see what happens. This is crazy impressive to have this in the same engine as Kingsfield 1. The flying things from Termite Dungeon? And these ones don't die in one hit from the Morning Star. It's good to know. 2 hits now. Tempted to come back with 5 Estus flasks again, since each time I come here I have to spend a lot on killing all of the archers. Oh fuck, that's bad. I might die because of that. Yeah. It would be good to know what all respawns if I leave and refill really quick. Hi, Ben. He's a chirping little baby. So we want to be up there because we don't want to use the rhombus key in this room, right? There's a way to avoid having to do that. To 3 rhombus keys? That's not bad. Yeah. Really fuck you up with that combo attack, even when their damage is quite a bit lower. I want to know how to get up to that guy. I could just shoot him, but I'm worried he might drop another rhombus key. Let me go to the crystal shop again, too, because I think I've gotten more crystals since then. I can probably get more Estus flasks. This guy, right? No. Further down? This is the dead end with the... No, that's the long descent. I gotta learn this town. She's outside Cliff's house. This is the Dragon Seal room. Yeah. There's some path I didn't take, which is where this merchant guy is. Here he is. Pretty fucking important. The bow is really useful, no kidding, man. Oh, I'd only have the one. Shit. Yeah, I could not justify using that on arrows, I don't think. Alright, so next time I find a crystal, it's an Estus Flask shard. I wonder if that will, if whenever I unlock the better fountain, the Seath fountain or whatever, if it'll. I'm assuming that fountain will recover MP because it did in Kingsfield 1. So I wonder if I can fill my crystal flasks with improved water, which would be really cool. I'm 6 hours in and I still don't have the fast travel thing. I haven't found the star key or the moon gate, which is pretty cool. Excuse me, sir. I'm kind of curious about the other rhombus doors over here. I have 2 right now, okay. Let's make sure I can get out of the room. Be kind of careful though, because once I commit to going in there, I'm always going to be down a rhombus key is the idea. Kind of just want to like peek my head in there and decide if I want to do it or not, you know? This one I can recover. As long as I remember that I did that. Oh, right. Forgot, running causes me to not be able to attack. Yeah, I think I can charge from further back because of how slow that animation is. These archers stay dead. That's good to see. I think we want to go right because left goes back out of the level. And there's our minecart. Now we can explore the minecart area with full Estus flasks. Probably want to be on the Morning Star, though, if we're dealing with termites. I really like this little secret here. You get off the ride partway through and then have to ride it back. It's 1995 Dark Souls elevator shenanigans. Awesome. Might be other places where you can drop off this thing too. It's the dead end with all the pillars. Very wary of paralysis. These guys are a lot easier when they die in one hit. I feel like they're getting a lot of extra value by committing to this, like, area scaling idea. I don't remember if I've ever had an enemy just drop a crystal flask crystal, because they might be droppable, which is insane if it is. Sure. It may have been like a scripted drop, though. Level up. So whenever I level up, I should see if the bastard sword is then high enough damage to one-shot these guys. Might be. I think I missed it the first two times, but I'm not sure. Just a dead end. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Nope, not a one hit. Not again. Shit. 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 These guys are like so much more dangerous if they if I can't one-shot them. Cute roly-poly dragon monsters are not my friends. Fuck it, I've taken a bunch of damage. Okay, confirmed. I do need, like, the harp or something to be able to make the bridge. It's probably the wind spell. I'm guessing the wind spell works in a bunch of places where it's not clearly conveyed with those, like, wind pillars. You know, what if there had been an invisible platform like there was in Kingsfield 1? That would have been awesome. Okay. I might, well, need to kill the termites because they're XP. Just super dangerous is the problem. Are you kidding me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You could shoot me off this thing? I wonder if this actually, like, works as crouching. Yeah, Jesus. Great start. Come on. Oh, this guy. The dude who was just like this in Kingsfield 1. The Big Mine. Inside it is the Cave of Poison, the Cave of Darkness, the Cave of the Earth Soul, and the Elf Cave. No one knows how to get there. The elves had created a shrine on the island. They were hiding in a cave when they died out. This cave is called the Elf Cave. I'm so tired of digging. Fuck, what the fuck is this thing? I'm guessing it's probably weak to slash. It's nice that they can hit each other. Another level up is cool. Guys poison you, which is really annoying. Also slow you occasionally, it seems like. The medicinal herbs in this kind of almost work like life gems in Dark Souls 2, with the crystal flask being your Estus flask. It'd be great if those like end things don't respawn. The fuck is that? Holy shit, it's the star. Wait, no, I got excited. I already had this. It's something. Harvine's key. Okay, so this is the key of the king. Bunch of places I could think of that being useful. It's probably, I get the sense that anything that has to do with the like guards and stuff is going to be associated with the king. So we'll find out. Don't tell anyone this. Unfortunately, I just found it. Not giving it to that guy. You can see if there's a minecart that lets me go back, because that potentially opens a shitload of stuff. Oh, fuck. We have the resources to fight you, sir. These don't stay dead. It's good to know. See if this thing comes back. Or if I have to find another way out of here, you know? I think I only saw it move back and forth the one time before. I'll have to see if there's another exit from here. Very badly would like to make it out of here with Harvine's key. Rolly dragon buddies who are not friends. We got here and we can't cross that. Shit. Running past enemies is actually pretty similar to the Souls games too, where it's just kind of all about, like, are they body blocking you, right? Can you juke them? Because you don't have a roll button. Yeah, it's digging into the wall, so we probably want to go toward where the end creature was. That's an actual Estus flask crystal, so that's potentially huge. Okay, I need a light spell. Go ahead and spend a moonstone. Oh, that's fucking creepy. You don't like that. Harvine's key. It looks like it has that symbol on the front of it. Key. Maybe not. Making sure they didn't actually count as unlocked there. Things would be even freakier if it was not, like, I didn't have the light spell. Whoa. What kind of resident here are you? You're looking for Teo? He's gonna look for crystals. I haven't seen him since. Cave is flooded with poison. This game of a poison swamp. Necron wants is in the elf cave. No one's been able to find the cave. Just need somewhere to let me drop down where I first came in so I can go try to use this key places, right? The poisoned cave, dangerous. Don't feel like I'm ready for that. Two antidotes. Is there any other way out of here is the question. Most of it's off map. Of course it is. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, we know what's back there. We don't know if there's a way to get back after getting the key. So maybe I should, like, try to focus on getting a way to warp so I can go there and get the key and then warp back, right? Because we know that that's, like, doable. I just happened to have not found the partner items that let me do that. Learned some stuff, though. Try to go reclaim some more rhombus keys. I think I can probably get deeper than I think I can. I can recover as many of them as possible and then use the town shortcut to end up halfway into the dungeon. Permanent commitment, but maybe it's worth it. Who knows? What if there's good shit back here? Save over here is interesting. The idea of, like, taking a one-way path and then in order to make progress needing to have some kind of thing that lets me teleport is kind of a cool progression idea too. I bet there's a way that it loops back around and you can walk back out, but it seems like it's a pretty huge dungeon. It's actually interesting. Does this connect into the same facility even though I'm coming at it from the complete opposite side? This is concerning. I'm gonna try to not die here. Oh, this is incredible. This is like some Blighttown shit, because like just by putting the enemies on this bridge, they've massively recontextualized the way you have to deal with them, and you have a lot of muscle memory. Oh, what's this? Scorpion's bracelet. So we want to take that to the one lady to see if she can tell me what it does, since we do get item descriptions in this game. Poison immunity would be sick. Maybe it like inflicts poison also would be nice. Okay, so I'm worried that if I take that I won't be able to come back, so let's go save first. All right. All right. Go ahead and spend that. Don't like going all the way back to town without having spent all my Estus flasks, but it's fine. Maybe sell those silver gauntlets. See if there's anything cool I can buy. Hello, ma'am. How does this scorpion bracelet work? The probability of being poisoned is reduced. Okay. That's what I was hoping it was going to be. It seems all but necessary for doing this poison cave. I don't think I need him to tell, or need her to tell me anything else for now. Old man merchants in here. Can't get enough crystals these days. Oh, it's like half. It's okay. It's better than nothing. 49.84. So, oh, I don't know what just happened. Hold on. Game just lost full screen. I think we're back now. Still have audio? Yeah, okay. Maybe just doing the Great Helm and the Large Shield. Or we could go back to the starting town. crazy that you can just like sell the dragon stones and the shrine key and stuff. Like, what the fuck? You must be able to buy them back or something. You don't soft lock yourself. I want to try to find this person who's supposed to be hiding near the south village, too. I get confused going here a lot. Why is that? It's because there's 2 exits? Okay. Killed some guards here originally. Just checking if I missed any obvious progression paths here. I feel like there's so many places I still need to scope out. I know this just goes up here. I just wanted to see if I missed something. There's lots of things you're working on all at the same time in this game, it feels like, which is really cool. This go up to where those assholes are? Finally deal with them? I could have dealt with this guy a while ago. That just goes up on the side. Oops. Let's try to do some rhombus key recovery, because a lot of the easy places to explore right now are explorable via rhombus keys, so... one of those places. I think the one hole in the south village lands down here. I do wonder when it says less likely to get poisoned, like, what that means. How less likely is less likely, right? Yeah, I can't attack out of sprint. Might be significantly more to do back in this area, because I didn't really spend a ton of time. Like, I never crossed this bridge. There's a hole here you can drop in, which is interesting. Can't tell if it's a death hole or not. Entrance to the South Village. Yeah, I never came here. I hope there's not like some huge progression thing here, right? Okay, so I could have gotten a bunch of upgrades here a while ago. Leg garters, silver boots. He sells Verdite for 17k. Wow, okay. Oh, the small mine. I don't know what that is. Whole big town that I didn't find. Duplicate keys. Okay, this is if you lose your keys or you sell them. Make you any kind of key. He sells a magician's key, which I want like absurdly badly. I want everything that he sells. You'll also just straight up make copies of your keys for like a shitload of money. That's interesting. So I feel like I should take the silver key to start. Let me make sure that these don't like do the same thing as the previous keys, right? I will go ahead and Google that because it's a lot of money to spend. Okay. No. They do open different things. So I do need the silver key eventually. Magician's key was a thing in the first game, but it doesn't open everything. Magician's key. Save up money. Hey Ben, I heard you were a little baby and that you don't have any money. Is that true? Locks. That might be a silver key thing. Let's just go buy it. Too interested to not try it. I haven't tried attacking these in a while. I don't like when they slow you. That's not fun. Slow sucks. Calculated, worth it. Didn't like consume the key, did it? Okay. Let's say. Oh, hey, that's cool. I think that's an upgrade. It should be. I didn't have to pay for it. Keep checking those in case one of them has the star key. Although I guess if it had the star key, I'd already be able to teleport to it, right? So I must be able to get that some other way. I lure you guys to the door. Okay. Miner's Grave. Entrance to the small mine. Okay. Who's this guy? Necron soldiers don't stop fighting until they die. Gone Hollow. Item which would help me get off this island. Figure of Seath. Oh, he gives you the moon gate. Okay. Give Figure of Seath to guy near small mine near exit from South Village. This must be the guy we were looking for? Known amongst the elves. Maybe it's in the elf cave? Which is somewhere in the big mine, but the big mine is like a nightmare to explore right now. I'm not strong enough for it. If I can get any kind of ability to teleport, I'm really excited to go grab that special key and then warp out. And these guys get one shot here. Area scaling is a great idea. As long as the player doesn't know about how it works in advance. I might be wrong, but I don't think that Kingsfield 1 had area scaling. I think if an enemy had stats, that was its stats throughout the whole game. Oh, shit. Dropped me right on top of an enemy, too. The false floor traps are especially mean. It's like the instant they come up with like, hey, let's do verticality this time, they're like, how could we be mean? Of course we have to have invisible pits. They're so much less threatening if I can kill them in one hit. Because you can kill them before they're able to interrupt. like a flying chameleon? Strength gained, nice. Okay, well, we've seen them do this trick before with the window. Also hear all the sounds of them making noises there. Nice. Great secret, very well hidden. I don't think this game has a single bullshit secret. I think every single secret is conveyed. That was something I was really impressed about with Kingsfield 1 as well. These guys are really fast and they run away from you. Good. That's an Estus Flask Shard. Those are, I mean, just like in the Souls games, what an incredible cookie for exploration, right? Like, it wasn't like, every time it was giving me big crystals before, I'm like, okay, I guess that's 600 gold. I'm like, I'm really glad I didn't sell any of those, because it seems like you really need those Estus Flasks to be able to explore the more dangerous areas. This is back where I came in from, right? Okay, just making sure. The bonfire to bonfire experience is, in my opinion, the best thing about Souls games. I love it very much, and I feel like it's been less and less focused on over time, which makes me sad. Too many bonfires, right? But like I'm already thinking about going back to that big mine where it's like healing is the problem. Like, can I survive here long enough to get to the next save point? The silver key again. No. Maybe it would be what's on the front of it. Okay, there's a locked to small mine behind secret door. I do kind of wish that it would just try all the keys in your inventory when you interact with the chest. I guess sometimes it can be cool to have to guess which key it wants, but... Oh my god, is that... Star key? Stargate, yes! Just did a chest, a random-ass chest. Fucking hell yeah. Should have come here way sooner. There's a couple things I need to do now. I need to go back to the... termite area so I can get that water crystal. And then I need to go to the big mine and get the key and then warp out. Finally got a warp item at 7 hours? That's nuts. Some more earth magic. Also cool. How you doing, Andrew? Everything okay? What came? Hey, your book's here.
My book's here.
Congratulations.
I wrote
Andrew
a
wrote
book.
And it made it.
About particle astrophysics. It's gonna be a New York Times bestseller. Everyone's gonna want to read it and learn about astroparticle physics.
But it is going to be popular with physics grad students. Congratulations. I'm excited for you.
Yeah,
Can you feed Ben?
I can.
Thank
Is he being
you.
bad?
Actually, you don't need to feed him. I forgot. I got up doing an 8-hour stream, so I fed him early. Sorry, never mind.
You can wait.
Congrats on getting your book.
Hey, book. Hey, book. I don't have another fly swatter. That's what I use my other book for. These spiders.
Oh, that's a hardcover. That'll really
Yeah, that'll
kill
really
spiders.
kill 'em.
Kill them dead.
Kill 'em dead.
They have a map for this place. Let me go to all the dead ends just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm like super pumped about getting the star keys, so. Oh, it's another Estus flask shard, so worth it. Honestly, if I could patch one thing about this game, I'd make it so the music doesn't pause when I go in the menu. I almost never want that to happen in like any game ever. Okay, straight down and then all the way around, and I think we'll just be done. This is where we came in, right? Does that mean there's another way out up in the northwest, maybe? All right, we may as well check it. And we're off map. I bet the miners map has more detail down here. That would make sense. That's pretty far off map. Okay. That's like 6,000 gold. They give you a lot more things to spend money on in this game than in Kingsfield 1. Estus flasks add a shitload to this game. I'm really glad they added them. I like that they're a bit of a hassle to unlock and you spend a chunk of the game without them. It does seem to be kind of a direction of quality of life from FromSoft that they're like, well, if we added something and it's cool and it's really great for the game feel, you should like have it immediately. It's the same thing with this one going from Kingsfield 1 where it takes you like 2 hours to unlock the Dragon Shrine. This one giving you healing water like basically immediately. Place called the Big Mine. He lives at his friend's graveyard on the eastern part of the island. Maybe 6. Cave made by elves, hidden there before they died. Crystal miners received the day later down there digging for it. I hate those termites. Pretty helpful information. Find this east of the island Harris guy. I was clearly meant to find this place way earlier than I did. But it's okay, it didn't like set me really far back or anything. We want to go northwest. I don't think that connects. Is that just a dead end in and of itself right there? That just goes to this dude. Okay. Feel pretty thoroughly explored the little mine. That's crazy that the star key is just in a random small chest in this mine. Because it's very transformative for the rest of the playthrough. I can even just explore more aggressively now, knowing that I can always warp if shit gets bad, right? Okay, so the guy who's probably Phi is in that southeast corner, and he's a figure of Seath to give me the moon teleport. I like this way better as a fast travel concept of like, we're going to give you 3 fast travel things. You have to unlock all of them though, right? You have to unlock all of them. They all come in pairs. So the chance that you unlock one is it's going to be different for every player, right? It's not just like you're going to walk in a room and now you have fast travel. I think every time they've just done fast travel later in the Souls games, like even the Lord Vessel is a little bit too much. It's fine, but I think it's part of the reason why Dark Souls 1 starts to feel worse in the back half of the game once you get the Lord Vessel. It's the key guy. A tree. I feel like I need to save all my money for keys. Like, fuck buying other stuff. Entrance to the South Village. All right, so we want to go back to the termite area. So that is in the second major zone, and it's near the central village. Actually, this is the starting village. I guess since I'm close, I should dip in there really quick and just refill my shit. Still haven't found that girl's brother. It's not going to be the friend's graveyard, I don't think. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Moonguard, Miner's Map. It's really hard to pick between the Miner's Map and the keys, but I can explore without a map. I can't open the chest without keys, so... Still don't get anything with these things, right? Notice my neighbors are disappearing. I'm scared and sad. How can I get off this island? It's a door which has never been opened. A picture of Seath is carved on the door. Okay, in case you missed the key on that pedestal, since there's all these other pedestals. There's a hidden door inside of the jail. I did find that. I don't know where that guy's brother, or where her brother is. Okay. We want to go back to the second area. Spent such little time in this area now that I'm starting to forget how to get there, but we'll get there. It's mostly via running down this long hallway. It does require going through all of these. Yeah, that's the shortcut, so I can remove all of the ones behind me from here. I hope that there are just more of those rhombus keys than you technically need to do everything. Like, I hope it's not that you have to perfectly pull them all off the doors and then use the shortcuts to avoid placing them, right? But like maybe you can do that and access a couple places slightly earlier if you know which ones to pull out, right? Oop. Okay. So we're gonna pop into town. We're gonna make some more Estus flask, crystal flasks. Gotta learn where that guy is. Long search is over. Crystal flask. I can only do one, but that's okay. He shouldn't even like let you make arrows. It's a gigantic misplay, I feel like. Crystal flask guy is across from where I can fill it. That's how I can remember where he is. Okay. Now we have 6 Estus flasks. Seems about right for this stage of the game. Don't want to go this way, so like, I always struggle with this. You come over here, you turn left to go to this part of town, and this is where the exit to the... Okay, here we go, and this is where I want to put the star key, so... Perfect. We can get this spell and get the fuck out of there, and then we can go grab the key from the big mine and take it back. I don't know what I'm going to do with it necessarily, but... We go that way. We do want to go this way. This is what takes us into the place I'm going. That's interesting. Most of the termites are dead after you kill the queen. Like that. I'll go in here with impunity now. Get resist fire. Okay, that might actually be really good for progression reasons. Really need like a reliable way to recover MP though, which I do not have right now. This room is a very small blemish on what I think is an almost perfect game. I think they should just let you escape from it somehow, even if it's just like a teleporter or another hole that drops you somewhere weird. I guess maybe they expect you to have the Stargate by this point, but... Wait, what? Does it not work the way I think it does? Uh-oh. Well, I did just save, right? Let me Google it. She said I could use it to warp. Maybe I need to, like, activate it somehow first? Hold on, let me check. Stargate. Cost of 10 MP. Wow, that's fucking mean. I have, like, this is my only 2 moonstones. I really gotta be careful with my MP usage then. Okay. Actually, let's make sure I pull this back out before I save again. It's a cool concept. I really like it, though. It's like the perfect amount of limited fast travel, right? It's like you have to be able to visit the location that you're going to travel to and then commit a resource to that location. And then you can only travel to that location only if you have the paired gate, only if you have the MP to afford it. So like as the game progresses, whenever you get more reliable MP regeneration, it becomes easier to fast travel. But that it's like so expensive now is kind of awesome, actually. Like, it's such a powerful thing to give to the player. You don't want to just do it without thinking, and I think a lot of games, unfortunately, do. All right, so we want to go to the big mine, which is this way. I do want to talk to that Harris guy. He's supposed to be somewhere off to the east, but... I think we need to find a second wind... crystal. I think we need to go through here again, right? Make sure I have enough of these rhombus keys. Might be in trouble. Let me check. That one's populated, okay. I didn't remember leaving it there. Alright, so this is where we want to place it. I have enough mana to get out. Cool. Okay, so I think the plan is I'm going to try to explore as much as I can after I get the king's key or whatever. I absolutely plan to warp out once I'm like out of Estus flasks. Shit. Pain. Wish I could one-shot these guys. Most of these guys don't stay dead. Shit. He now is resistance to paralysis. Need that really bad, actually. To spend so many Estus flasks on them when they paralyze me. Okay. Near this guy, right? Guy further in. These are the Ent creatures. Didn't poison me, which is nice. So I don't know what, like, chance to stop poison means. Is that, like, 100% resistant to poison? This it? Okay. Don't know what that's gonna work on, but... Who the hell are you? So I'm a Walking Dead man at this point. I'm just gonna explore until I run out of Estus flasks. Then I'll warp out. I could go ahead and fight these guys with the bow. way stamina works with this is weird, okay. Level up. I'll be out of Estus flasks pretty soon here. If it drops it, I'll just use it. That seems fine. They barely heal for nothing now, which is cool. Squeeze out some extra exploration in a specific area, but that's about it. Game does do a much better job of convincing me to try out multiple weapons. Do you think it would be cool if you could try to get the Souls games to work that you're trying to use multiple weapons instead of just picking one and committing to it for the whole run, right? It's a dead end. Where else I can go? I feel like I found a way to a different section of this dungeon before. Probably not conveyed on the map. Let me take one more gander, see if I can find it. That's a dead end, doesn't help me. Somewhere near where the ant creatures are. I got the key. And that's just a dead end. This is promising. Okay, and this is for an Estus flask shard, so that's good. Six MP is a lot to spend here. No. I wish they were a little bit better about like marking the locks so that it stood out from the other ones. Teo, looking for crystals. Let's check out this poison cave. Prototypical poison swamp kind of a thing. Way off the map. All right, great. And I am poisoned. More Estus flask shards. Dead crystal miner. It's a really cool area, though. Name of the Great Mage. No one can enter this cave of the Earth Soul. Shaddam. What the fuck? Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to be exploring that just yet. There's, like, Godzillas in there. I don't want to get one shot. Made a lot of progress, though. Got a bunch of extra Estus flask shards by dropping down into the poison area, so don't regret doing that. Reclaim that for now. Think of places I want to go. Still stuff to do in the big mine, obviously. I'm gonna try this new key I just got. Wrong key. Okay, let me mark that one done. Let's check the one in the room below. Okay, well, not as much gold as I spent on the key, but it's helping to defray the cost a little bit. I'd love to be able to find more of these. Maybe it would make sense to go through and just recover all the old ones. Okay, I should explore down that way at some point. Maybe if I can cast my resist fire thing, I can do it a little bit more safely. Want two more to see what's through that door. So I'll see if I can recover some on my way out this way. Okay, now I'll probably have like 7 or 8 Estus flasks, which will help a lot with exploration in the future. You pop out, and then you turn right. It's right in here. Told you a lie. I'm not the only one who can make crystal flasks. Leon can, and he taught me how. Concentrating on making something else. 2 more. Fucking awesome. I still don't really have reliable MP regeneration, which is crazy. Maybe 8 hours and still not have it. Eight flasks seems awesome. I'll be sure to waste them all getting paralyzed by a termite. Okay. Tell me about my cool Harbine's key. Key to the ruins of King Harbine III and the treasure boxes there. Okay, well that's good. I need more of those. Got the cliff floor one. How much money do I have? 4,000? That's not too bad. Okay, next up, I think I'm going to go check out that area with the salamanders to see if there's anything good in that direction. Myself, what else is in this general area? There is like a thing that I've been neglecting for a long time, and it was there's a room in the first castle area, fortress area, that's like said something about Old Hand. I found it once. I started to go in there and I was like, oh man, this place seems crazy. I'm gonna have to come back later, and then I never came back. So why don't we go do that? Because if it's something that I saw earlier, it's more likely to have stuff that's relevant to an earlier game player. I can remember where exactly it was, though. This is it, right? Do not enter Old Hand. We know that the pirate cave is called the Cave of Old Hand. Oh, is this just straight the dragon fountain that I've been neglecting this whole fucking time? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, but I need 3 things, so I haven't been able to do anything with it. It's not like it's a big deal. That's cool. Was that one already put in there? Is this going to be enough? Have I been able to do this for like 5 hours? It's not been that long, but... Yes, MP recovery for the first time. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, I wasn't really actively looking for this thing because I figured I needed 3, but I guess 1 is pre-placed. Okay. So, we want to put this in our Estus flasks, right? Drew some water. Is it called, like, a gold potion? Okay, awesome. That's gonna be huge. It's gonna completely change the game. I should have come here sooner. I like this is very similar to the one in the first Kingsfield. I couldn't tell if it was, like, important brackets story or important brackets scary enemy, and I should have just popped in and looked. I'm gonna have 8 gold potions. And then can I make this like my warp point? Because this is definitely where I want to warp back to. Otherwise I'm gonna have to just run here every time anyway. Hell yeah. Very exciting. Oh, I see. Okay. Does this actually just go to all of those locations? Because that would be nuts if like everything just happens to wrap around to where this place is. And this one's gonna say sealed, right? Not accepted. That's awesome. That's really cool. I think those actually just connect too, which is even cooler. Huge shortcut as well. So now I want to get more teleports so I can reserve a teleport just to come back here all the time, right? Gotta find the moon gate. Now I can probably explore way further, because now I can cast magic with impunity. Well, not with impunity, but I can actually cast it. So that's really cool, though, because this game is about twice as long as Kingsfield 1. Kingsfield 1, I got the fountain in like 2 hours out of like a 10-hour game. Here I'm getting it at like 7.5 hours. I probably could have gotten it at like 5 hours. I forget when I got the second dragon thing, but it was pretty early. So I think if we exit out the other side, it's going to bring me to the second town. This is like a way to connect the 2 towns together. Love to see a map of this game and if there's any kind of shenanigans here or if they actually are this close to each other all along. Actually, this is somewhere different than I was expecting, but this is still cool. I haven't explored this place. This is like the place that's over lava. Let me pick a spell here. Stone's probably better if it's more expensive. That's a pretty funny spell. Long region time, though. Pretty good damage. It's alright, PS1, you can do it. I believe in you. It's cool, the different spells. The downside is that like it takes forever to regen. Resist fire, please. Barely strafed out of the way. Resist fire doesn't make me immune to fire by any stretch. Ifrit guys are in like a little, they're like djinns, I see. It's cool. More wind magic. Is this going to be the bridge wind magic? Let's see. Missile shield. Okay. No, but that would be really nice for all of the many sections in this game where you have to deal with getting fired at with arrows and shit. Say. Castle of the Great Ruler of the Northern Continent, King Harvine III. Souls games are so weird about kings. Does this work now? It would make sense, right? Nice. Does a lot of damage. Got a lot of lost time to make up for it. Training magic now. Seven and a half hours in and I can recover MP. It's crazy. So you can throw some spells on here. I don't know what button they're talking about when they're saying the square button, right? Maybe this is eventually going to be like sword magic or whatever, assuming they have that in the game again. I want to train magic. So I can do that trick I was doing in King's Field of Wonders where you like get a stagger with the magic and then finish with the weapon. It seems pretty good. It's even doing anything. Okay. So they can be killed. This didn't make sense to spend MP on it previously. More of these wind pillar things. $50 MP per gold potion. Okay, that's good to know. So I assume that's on the map. Well, this huge facility has been here the whole time, and I just haven't been able to access it until now. I can hear stuff in there, I just don't know how to get in there. Maybe there's like an outer wall that goes there. Hmm. I love the look of the ghosts in this one compared to the first game. Oh, fuck! Just like that necromancer enemy from the first game. Or I don't like accidentally walk off a ledge here, right? Okay, cool. Interesting. Is this the Friends graveyard we were talking about? Whoa, that's freaky. The soldier's grave. Oh, fuck. It's a new weapon. Battle hammer. Whoa, that thing's sick looking. All right, well, that works. Cool. Rad. It's a really exciting unlock. They can summon ghosts. I don't like that. Benedict, sorry, my cat just unplugged the capture card. Slowed me down, too. Ben, you got fed early. You have no reason to be mad. This is all the way on the eastern edge of the map, so you're looking out at the same ocean from where you started. It's really cool. Soldier's grave, soldier's grave. I want to like go warp and save, right? I guess now that the fountain's active, my dragon tree fruits should teleport me back to the fountain, so be willing to do that because I ended up having plenty of those at the end of the Kingsfield 1 playthrough. That's pretty cool to tie those two things together. Your extra lives are kind of required on this mid-game unlock. One-shot skeletons now with this hammer. Sick. Love that. Can probably get inside this room over here, right? Maybe not. This is the side I came in on. It's my reward for getting the King's Key, I guess. Pretty cool. This guy again. Nice. Nothing's being attacking noises. Level up. Oh, hello. Okay, that's our Seath's feather, right? We don't know what the purpose of that is. Seath's plume. I guess we gotta go back to the lady and ask her. Strength gained. Oh, not dead. That's on attack, not on kill. Okay. Magic power is only 37. Okay, looks like they got rid of the whole class concept from the base game, but I think you still level up magic on use. I haven't seen it pop up, but I haven't cast it that many times. Really, none of these have secret doors. Fuck. This room sucks. And you got these poison things everywhere. Awful. Just using fire to stun lock, not to do damage. Assume it resists that. Okay, very good. Fuck this room. $2 gold for killing those things. Chests. Oh, hey. Is that the other shrine key? Okay. Creepy painting. More verdite. Whoop, you are an intruder, something, something. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay. Well, I will use the respawn, assuming it works here. About to go heal. How many more of those? I only have 2 more, so I gotta be really careful. But I think that is a good use case of it. A cool new weapon, a bunch of stuff I can check out next time. Definitely in, like, past the mid-game now that we can heal and cast spells all the time. It's not quite the same, like, the genre literally changes as you play like it is in Kingsfield 1, but it does definitely have a very distinct beginning, middle, and end, which I think is cool. This is Central Village, right? Which is the better town to be able to warp to of the two. No, this is the South Village. Never mind. Elf merchants are doing business. Things they sell are pretty expensive. I have cheaper herbs. No one wants to buy them. Miner's map would be good. The Amulet of Mist would be good. I should try to figure out what Seath's feather does. My brother is safe. Sorry, working on it. Oh, we're like at time. Shit. Time's just been flying by with this game. Like, I've been playing it for 5 hours. Feels like I played it for like an hour and a half. Okay. Playing it for 8 hours. What am I even talking about? I'm doing a log stream. It's 8 hours. Jeez. Let's review here. Is there yet another exit from this kick-ass room? I don't think so. This is the way I would go back to the king. So yeah, let's just go. I guess I can pretty safely use this because I'll just pass through the room and heal on my way out. Yeah, future Marstead, you want to check out the castle, I think. There's still a lot of cool stuff to do there. Watch out in the room with the painting. It seems pretty bad. Let's just save over data 1. Should be clear that that's the next one. Kingsfield 2. I love it. It's addictive to play. Like I said, it's the Souls games, but in the 90s. And almost everything that I love about Souls is here. There's like barely anything that's missing, and the couple things that were missing in Kingsfield 1 are in Kingsfield 2. There's the spiral level design and there's the Estus flasks, and it makes it feel incredible to explore. I can't wait to keep playing. I'm already sad that it's going to be over sometime in the next few months when I finish all of them.